All right, here we go. I'm gonna make 2 more engine lines. And we're gonna need a lot. Well, I do. There we go. Okay, then we put the engine on. Oh. Engine, engine, engine. Because that's really the only one that's running low as it is. Maybe this, maybe this. Grab this. The hell of it. I'm gonna grab rocket fuel. Can't go wrong for rocket fuel. I'm gonna make this. Right. I also need this. How could I forget? Okay, and what was this going to be for? Was it for you? Let's see. No, it couldn't be. What was this for? Gears or something. No. Was it these? No, I'm already manufacturing inserter arms down there. What could it have been? I feel like I'm losing my mind here. What the hell was I cooking? Um, sun is coming up, no, seriously, what was I cooking? 'Cause I don't really know. What was I cooking? What needs green circuits and gears? No. No. I don't know why I would automate those. Needs just green circuits. Fuck needs green circuits and gears. I feel like I'm losing my mind. There has to be something, right? I'm so baffled. What did I need these for? Wait, wait, hold on. Maybe it was something else. Maybe we need plates. With a problem. The problem being, I don't have anything for plates. Construction, what the fuck, dude? I really don't know what it could have been. Ooh, why is red science down? Is it speed or is it actual materials? It is speed. Bam. Birds are all chirping, I don't hear the sound of the rain. Shit. So let's go get the copper, the steel, and grab myself a couple of these. I really was it a future thing that I was preparing for? It's not rocket fuel, is it? You don't require that. Low density structures don't require that. I could have been lasers. I don't use any of this science. What the fuck was I on? You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Well, I'm changing course. I need. I don't need this, whatever this was. Okay. In order to do this, I'm gonna need to grab this, go like this. To read this round. Okay. To make these, I need circuits. I need steel, batteries, and electric engines. So I can actually make use of this by going spaghetti. Uh, um, bam, bam. The system is lagging. UPS is slow. On the orange drive, optimize all the mix, plan the roads. Everything else is slow. Good. What's this? Snaking thread. Alright. It'll always be the same at the end of the belt because of my balancers. System. Let's go. Alright. I only got this over there. I also need what? Batteries and whatever the hell's. So I need to snake my battery protection. Do I have that within my building range? I believe I do. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, right down here. Optimize. Is this going to, as a matter of ability or lack of anything else? So it always has the materials from what I'm seeing. Okay, I'm gonna need to redesign. I'm gonna get about 3 of these. Grab a couple of these just in case. Out of curiosity, can I bring it through like that? I need to make batteries. Huh. So, if I want this one to make batteries too. Oh, is this... Have I just not noticed this until now? Holy crap, I can chain these. How did I not know? Oh, wait. Never mind, I can't chain them. That's a shame. I was really excited for a moment there. Well, regardless. Alright. Mm-hmm. I'm running out of iron slowly. Got to make a smelting right there. Alright. Move down here. Whoopee. What am I missing? What am I trying to do? Right. Right, so I can revamp Red Science later. It might seems like a fine down here should be mine. Yeah, only one of these is the thing I need. It's fair. How do I get this over there? I know. I'll speed it up through there and then gloss over through that. Up there represents me. Alright. Umbrella like to ground. Sleep is a battle. Fine, I'll build it. I will build it myself. Alright, good to know. Here. I am doing a minefield operation here. Alright. Just to make things interesting. Go like this. Alright. Alright. Down. Here, over here, over here. This one more light, this one more dear. The sun's coming up and it represents fear. When I jump there, I hate every sound of it. A rocket to leave this ground. Good shit. Now, man, you're how many now? Now, wait. How's my power looking? A bit iffy, but not the worst. I'm definitely gonna need to construct more, but for now, could be worse. Go on. I might need to rebuild these so I can have more running, but that's a problem for future me. Current me has different issues. Namely, how many batteries I needed over here. Ooh, that's not good. We can't be having copper running low like this. Where exactly is the issue? Oh, I'm gonna need to expand this way. Flame in the bottom, killing the flow. System in lacking, fast slow. Wonderful. The moment, and I mean the moment I get to Vulcanus, I will be replacing everything. Right. It's almost done. No. I think now is a good time. Well, first I should automate the cores, probably. We're gonna get one of each. Lovely. Now that I've done that, I'm going to work on upgrades, people. Upgrades. Alright. So I'm gonna go down here. How do I make this? Wow, it's just the same thing. But I also put gears into it. And what about you? You need. That's what I was trying to make earlier on my neck. Oh, big stretch. But the problem with that is that it's right there. So I just need to come over here, grab one of these. I believe that due to... Yes, no, I haven't. What the fuck? I need to build a thing so I can put things inside things. There we go. How do I make this just to be certain? Oh, that might have been what I was trying to do. Regardless. Alright. Go here, go here. For now, we'll just make do with this. No, it won't. That's a lie. Dog, I do not need this many belts. I at most need like this many. Fine, I'll research the laser. Oh, boys, fix it up. Steel production. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I need more iron. Now. Red circuits take forever to make. I'm just gonna steal some. Grab this. Grab myself one of these. I'm not gonna need that many splitters. Let's be real. Okay, upgrades, people, upgrades. Folks tell the a lot, really. All right. All right. So iron is no longer a problem with the gears. Now it becomes a problem with not loading fast enough. And just to be certain, it's all equal. So upgrade people. If I got to rock about baby, it's brownie and I'm beautiful. Sister like this, baby, you are in the side. Oh, alright. Alright, lovely. I'm not dead. Alright, tone it down. Alright. And what's my power looking? My power's looking good. Yeah, it's looking great. What? Isn't there a tank I can get? Where is that? For that, if I have this, I obviously need the tank. Somewhere, I guess. Hold on. Do I already have the tank option? I know the automobile is a prerequisite. No. Okay. So how? Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. Key research. It's Tuesday, maybe. Just one more taste. But here the sun's coming up and it represents fear. Once you grab two of those, we'll just grab a whole boatload of steel because we need one fluid wagon. Let's say three. Optimize our. I have rocket fuel, yes? My God. 300. Looks like solid fuel might be the way to go. Good. Let's first start with the wall. And remind me, is there one? Yes. Cool. Just one more the highest building opportunity is found. All the moves are made for families of used to move flag in the UPS slow. Ah, stone. Give me all the stone. Give me. Yeah, I have stone. Okay, it's always steel. I'm always low on steel. There we go. Let's just make as many as possible. I'm gonna go for that one. But in order to do that, I am going to need that them lasers done as soon as possible. I can deal with not having low density structures because I need those shoulder laser things. Oh, laser turrets. Ah, yeah, whatever. So regardless, I'm gonna grab this, a handful of ammo. Eventually, of course, I will encompass all within the borders. The spaghetti will grow ever larger. But for now, this will have to do. There we go. I need 3? That's wild, man. Any power problems? No, not yet. Oh, I guess I need a train stop, don't I? Where's the train stop? There it is. 6 iron sticks. I'm just gonna get the rebuild 2 for future uses, obviously. No, it's screw it. I do need to make a car. I'm not going without an escape plan. Oh boy. Alright. Now I just need to let's go. Like this, this, like this, like this. I can see the local area in its entirety. Okay. Right. Use that info to go this way. That represents me. How much iron is here? 3.4 million. time to make my slow trek back. Because once I get this, I plan to keep it. But first, before I even start anything up, I'll have to put lasers around everything. So I'm going to need to do that anyways. Oh, what are you going to do, buds? Actually, am I capable of getting it? I am capable of getting it. That would actually be really nice right now. But alas. And now I gotta figure out how to make this science go up. I'm betting the red science is currently the problem. So what do I do about that? And I could make a second line. Go along with what I currently have. Alright, it is red science. No! Oh, no, red science is full. It's blue science. You asshole. It is time to make more engines than ever before. Really? And this still isn't enough. What part am I missing? Oh, it's steel. So steel is the problem. Okay. And we run back here. And we look and we know that we only have the one steel thing. There are three, but I'm not gonna use them. So we're gonna use them pins. I'm actually going to break this line. Break this line so it's just I'm gonna bring it. First of all, upgrade this, all this. And then we'll bring this all down here. I'm gonna have to reroute this like all over the place. Alright. This. You know what? I don't need too many more. A few more. A lot more. Uh. Oh. What the fuck am I doing? That why in the hell was I doing this? Dead off a train on the track. Knock the eyes out of me. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna steal like all of the steel. Okay. 5. Perfect. I could play with them. It's the just the way that for total full coverage. Release these for Christmas. Oh, there's another one down actually. So I can hit it here. I need to have it here. Alright. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on, science. Science. Better, fast, longer. Probably. Oh, lovely. Grab the second one of these. And bam, and bam. We're running out. Once you start getting the train ready, which I guess I can do now. One, two, three, four. Okay, add station. That one. Add condition. Empty cargo. Add fleet condition. Fluid count. Let's say oil for now. Is at its max. How much can you hold? 50K? Okay. Equals. Once my cargo is empty. There's not the average 5, which isn't much better, but it is kind of better. Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations. So it's iron. Not that one. This one. And still cold. Does it require walls? It does require walls. I can get rid of you. Trash. Put this up here. And then I can get rid of what? I don't need this or this. I don't need all of the. I think that's. Oh, I don't need these three. Okay. What is it that I'm missing now? Coal. Is there? How much military science do I have? That's slightly depressing. Oh, never mind. Personal laser defense is just way too much. So I guess we're just going to be doing part crawl with lasers. My power grid can sustain that. Yeah, for sure. My power grid is totally sustainable. Let's see. Um, it's cold now. Oh, I just grab a bunch of coal just to be safe. I'm gonna go get some more iron. Oh, I do not need this. I will get military science out of it at some point. Maybe it's better to do it now. First step first, make grenades. The grenades are made via coal and iron plates. Wonderful. One thing I'm currently basically running out of. It's fine. Okay. 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 Bless me now like you blessed us those years ago. Give us a miracle. That's it. Delete, delete, delete. Get him, boys. Alright. I've been patient, steadfast, and steady. Bless me now like you blessed us. Alright, so we need you to make grenades. Good old naders. Alright, what's next? Do I need to automate? Piercing rounds. What do I need for piercing rounds? Copper, steel, and regular firearms. Damn it. Okay, so this is also going to take iron plates. I can run this like that. Grab one of these. Like that. Spin fast and spin. Go, I was waiting on a miracle. Steel. I just need to steal some copper. Rich. Fast and steady. That's when I work with this is great. You take the miracle. Filter. I'm gonna put steel in only. You filter steel on the other side. So when it does it, it's gonna go like this. Oh. Hmm. I need iron plates on that side. Also iron plates on this side. Okay. What that means that will only go through there. That means that will only go through there. God damn shit. What else? That's it. That's it. So I just need to bring the walls over here, limited things, and then put them on this side of the boat. I can do that. Where do I want to thread this? Oh, straight through the center sounds nice. Yeah, we come around here. How long does a red belt go? Just make it. Oh, never mind. I will go pick it up. Or the gears I need for it, at the very least. Damn it. Alright. Congratulations, all of my friends. Congratulations again, plans. Oh. Congratulations again, plan. Oh, let's see. Shit, bam, bam. Like the rain through the pouring rain. Ave Madre, the Virgin, my divinity is past infinity, my plummeted tone. No need to scream when you ain't got a mouth. Right. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, grab this. Just gave up nothing. Alright, lovely. Let's also log in. So let's go. Okay. New York City. Goddamn shit. Alright, lovely. What time is it? 9:35. I've got a bit. I'm also gonna grab the tank, even if I won't have it because for a while because of how freaking that shit be. Alright. The Voyager will be done how long tonight? Oh, twice today. Lovely. Oh, put one of those on that. What's the power of that tonight? barely a dent. It's me, 15 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Replace this chain. Come on, it's just so. All right. 13 minutes. 11 minutes. All right. Just a wee bit more out of it. So we're going to put you get that. Build it faster, please. Make food, make food, make food. Production. 1%, 2%, 4%, 5%. So about 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just about 4 per thing, give or take. And we're producing 2 per thing. So to get that, 25. So I'll get at least one user. It ain't a cleanse. I could go on and on and by the way, am I getting through? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna get 2 of these. The real question is going to be how many of these do I want to make? And the answer is a lot. So that way I can just sort of do it. I am also finally, I suppose, going to make one of these. So I need batteries right now. Yoinkage. I can wait that long. Congratulations, all of my friends. Congratulations, we're getting married. champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting to the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. Time to go pick up a couple things. Namely, I want a handful of new pair packs. That should be enough. Secondly, I think it's right about time I make myself some drones. And drone, and drone, and drone, and drone, and drone, and drone. I can split 10 with just this. Right. Now, yes. Alrighty then. Now we just sort of have to wait for it, as it were. I know one thing in this life I can shout mother. Fuck. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. What seems to be the problem, boy? Gosh. That's right. But hey, once once it runs out, I can just tear that all down and replace it with more. It's something. Okay. Congratulations. Public relations again. You could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My Alright, getting included. Whose arms he has covered his heart. He does scream, God now. So take 5 minutes. I'll actually rearrange this a little bit. Boom. Boom. Congratulations, all of you. Along my path, I shall wish to connect this all to my main power grid. Instead of fuel, is there a way I can get item count of Oh, circuit condition. Oh, I can work with that. I can work with circuit condition. Circuit condition of that is more than 0. And I can run it via power line still. And that is my name. So you can say this one right here is not at all for any ore. That will be for the repair kits that I then feed into place. I'm a genius. Anyways, man, how far can I get? There. Oh, oof. All right, lovely. Let's just top this off. Lovely. 2 minutes. Wow, I really will. Oh, wait. So, I'm still. Do I think I can contain both iron mines in one go? I'm gonna have to check that. I don't exist, I don't exist, I don't exist, you don't see me. Cause that's 6 million total. Oh, don't you wander away from the hive like that, you bitch. In the case, by the time I walk back, I'll probably have enough. Lovely laser turrets. I need steel. Mighty mount it. I love how no matter how little steel I'm actually producing, I always seem to have some on this line. Oh, yeah, I should have saw that coming. Where are the batteries? No, I have them here somewhere. Somewhere over here. Right. Boom. Also, I'm gonna need probably 3 more. Alright. First things first. So close to being out. Then all I need is the little bit of fire. Little bit. Okay. Just to be a boring person, I am going to save scum to attempt this strategy as related to this. Alright. What are you doing, buddy? In terms of the effectiveness of this strategy, what? Alright, so that really do be working. That's where you are. Alright. lucky that there's a lot of water there. Won't really affect one side of things. Okay, up I go. I'm going to start placing down drills until I have enough protection. But, 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 I forgot what I was going to say. Right. I want to go make more rails. Get more steel. First, I need to set up my wall. Then I need to set up the fences. Alright. Let's set up the circuit system. Okay. Decider combinator. Let's see if I remember how this works. Cool. If, let's see, if repair packs equals 0, then output the check mark. Right. Yeah. Put this here. Once. Okay. Once. So we wait here. For has cargo. Oh no, not has cargo. Wait for item count of specifically where is it? Iron of 0. All right. Enable if check mark was Why? Alright. Who's carrying that on here? There's no way I'm shipping oil all the way over here. That's too much work.
desperate trying to justify it. I think the reason why it's so purposefully vague is because they know how unhinged it would sound if they actually detail. Anyway, it's my baby's birthday. I miss her so much. It's my baby's birthday. Did you catch that? That they call their child their baby, still even though they're like a big adult proper person at this point. It's something reoccurring I've noticed with a lot of people that are unhinged in this comic book is that at the moment that things become like this, and they don't actually say they don't stop respecting them in a way you should respect another like adult person. It's just an interesting little thing like fun between the lines there. I miss her so much. I have no means to contact her all the time. In part, if you can write a letter that's like, I am shocked her dad seems to be supporting the separation, as I never would let them estrange themselves from him. He is their dad. Thank this group for letting me vent. I have never done it before, and my baby deserves a birthday wish. Happy birthday, my Ellie. I love you. I am giving them their space, but I'm also going to pester them on their birthday, disapprove about their decisions, call them my baby, talk about all these issues. It's 7 years of constant conflict, but I refuse to elaborate on that was about. Okay, well, there seems to be a lot of like unresolved stuff between the lines there. I hope Ellie has a good birthday anyway, like oh my god, man. I think one thing that is what's interesting with these sort of texts, right, is that on a surface level, they seem like pretty positive. It's like well wishes and like hoping beyond things and that kind of stuff. But after a while, when you have seen these sort of things or experienced them yourself, you start to notice like the very manipulative twists in it. It's not elaborating on the things they did wrong themselves, or for example, I wouldn't do this to you. The roles were reversed, also very convenient that isn't actually what's happening. So it's like it's easy to wish that you would do the same in theory when that isn't in practice that is actually happening. And also telling stuff like I'm gonna give them their space or something to you personal, blah blah blah. But I'm also gonna pester you on your
I
special
guess not
days to
full
ensure you're
cargo.
reminded that I
Oh,
exist
no, you
even when
don't.
you have
Get
done
back
something
here.
bad by moving away from me. You know, all these kind of little
Um,
things that you know that it's very invasive and very manipulative and very aggressive, but it's always
no.
written in the way that makes it seem it's just like, oh my god, it's just you're caring to a parent or whatever. It's all very manipulative, and you learn to recognize those things after a while just seeing through it. And these groups, probably bad to
Okay.
call it out even if I'm just gonna be honest. That's
Oh,
probably why it's just festering so bad.
is
They should use a little bit of
exactly.
therapy instead of whatever this is. Bullshit. I'm just a mom waiting for other moms to question how 8 shots at once is okay when babies can only try one food at a time. What are you talking about? What do you mean? And why is it comparable? Proudly anti-vaccine, we also use them more than just one of our children with lifelong issue. Oh my god, is this one of those like our child got autism after getting a vaccine for the flu kind of posts? Is that what this is? Oh god. Yep. Lord, hear our prayers. Open all eyes. Thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. Well, the further Spartan demons in the world I need to get rid of. Facts. What? My son is almost 8 years old. Has not had shots since he was 4. Will never be getting any more. I staggered the shots he did get to where he never got more than 2 at a time, but still, I was forced by my ex to give him shots. He would not let me vaccinate my son. Now that my son and I are free from the abuser, I can thankfully raise my son the way I want to, out in the forest, eating pine nuts and no vaccine. What is so funny about this whole chain is that it reminds me so much of where anti-vax actually came from in the beginning. I think it was what's this called? It was a doctor back in like the 90s or something called Andrew Wakefield, and he would claim that getting too many vaccines at once was too much for the kids, basically so he could just sell his own solution. He created all this hype and scares around this whole thing with vaccines so he could sell his own solution. Of course, this was debunked, and this isn't real science, and I think he lost his license and everything, and the whole thing was a big heckin' debacle. But that's where the whole thing comes from originally. It's based on nothing. It was basically like a cash grab scheme, and people still believe it to this day. It is amazing. I'll leave some links down below if you're interested in looking into it further, because man, it is a little bit of a rabbit hole, isn't it? I know the feeling. If I knew then what I know now, my children would never get any shots. Amen. Keep children pure blood. Oh my god, we have gotten to the point where being vaccinated or unvaccinated equals racism. Are you of pure blood or not? That's something you write on your Tinder profile. I'm sure you'll get a lot of matches.
One second. I'm so close. Come on. fine. Production will be back up, which means everything else's production will be back up. Oh, damn. Just give me the gears. Just give me the gears at this point, bro. Put those in the bag.
Could you please send me a pic of my grandson?
You don't have one. Get lost. Oh my god, that...
Down.
You should send them like one of those little, like, burn patches in the mail. I think they'll need it.
Help! This worm just came out of my toddler. We live in the woods, and I'm thinking he ingested something out there. I'm reading about natural remedies, but does anyone have experience with it? Should I just take him to the doctor?
I would probably take my kid to the doctor if you wouldn't words. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest about this. This is pretty bad. What do you mean? It's probably parasites or something. Get him to the doctor, please. Why are people like this allowed to be parents? Oh my god.
A proposition. We mothers and fathers do, to a somewhat smaller extent, are the victims of this brutal estrangement epidemic in the U.S. It is aided and abetted by therapists and social media.
Ah, social media part, that would be me. Hello. Say hi to your dog.
What if a counter movement were started to promote loving and valuing mothers?
I think that's pretty much the default in society. Like Mother's Day and all that jazz, like family Christmas, etc., etc. Like, it's a pretty normalized thing. Most people want to get along with their family. Stuff like estrangement doesn't just happen overnight. It's usually something that happens for years and years and years of very strained relations, and one party's unwillingness to change, and the other party finally moving on for their own health and safety. This isn't something that just happens overnight. I'm also like intrigued in wondering what this counter movement would be. What are you gonna do? Just harass kids that moved away from their parents after years of crappy relations? Like that? That doesn't sound like a good cause, man.
I think this might be best promoted by adult children, especially those who see the damages caused by siblings who have estranged from mothers who, while flawed human beings, were devoted, loving mothers.
I assume that we just call them mother devoted and loving, so those flawed things don't count. So you're basically gonna turn people's families into flying monkeys. That's what I'm getting from that. What a good charity. Hell yeah.
I'm not talking about abusive mothers. This is a different story. I'm talking about us. Perhaps clergy and therapists could join in on this crusade to stop this horrific assault on people who are the backbone of decency, devotion, and kindness in family life. Mother! As the mother of an only child, I have no other kids to engage in such an effort. Oh, what a shame. How about any of the rest of us here? Maybe we even have religious leaders and therapists among our ranks. Maybe some have connections to the media, TV, radio, even social media to promote a Save the Mom campaign.
What is this? This is basic.
End estrangement now. Start talking, not walking, as no one will answer from the grave.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. I don't think anyone wants estrangement. Estrangement is never like a fun thing. Like, oh my god, I need some family members because of the fun of it. It's usually because it's the less painful option. I hate when people make this kind of comparison. I see the same thing with like abortion things. Usually, for most people, abortion isn't something fun. You know, it's not something like, oh, better go get an abortion. To me, it's a difficult decision. A lot of people even think never still start with it. It is a difficult thing to do, just like this is a very difficult thing to do. But the alternative is way worse. That's why people do it. This is what you don't understand. Also, no one will answer from the grave. It's like the guilt tripping in here is also amazing. Maybe when I'm dead, you're gonna miss me or whatever. Jesus Christ, man.
As we know, it's ultimately better for parents and adult kids and grandkids when people try to resolve differences and restore family ties.
Am I the only one who finds it a bit ironic that this context that is talking about restoring family ties and stuff puts all the weight on the kid that decided to walk and not on the parent that decided to never change their behavior? That's kind of interesting, isn't it? My God, man.
Any ideas on making this campaign a reality?
Not only in the US, it is rapidly growing in the UK too. Those people not experiencing this trauma doesn't believe it exists and that the parents are truly toxic. Thank you all you therapists for destroying the family unit. Oh my god, is this a war on therapy? We should ban therapy because I don't like when they call out while damaging my child. Hell yeah, baby. Other countries too. In the US, it is particularly aren't there Episcopal clergy people, celebrities, average citizens touched by this plague? This is a great idea. It's a matter of finding people who know this. Someone who's popular on social media or celebrities. past. Sadly, we get through a lot of them more than symptoms. Having therapists promoting mental health makes an impact too. And I can just imagine, like, for instance, segments of having videos. Do you have an estranged child you want to harass? Do they watch my channel? I'll call out a personal message to them in the middle of a video. Now, what if it's in the heart attack? Calling, don't like hold somebody calling out people's names rather than like, Jessica, how dare you not call your mother, Jessica? She didn't mean it when she stole your pets, Jessica. I know that was like an interesting, very vivid image. I had it together. Jessica, they're gone. For only $2,000, you can put a nasty little message for your child in a music video. The grip is real. I was a rich man.
So, the question is, how / where to make this initiative a reality?
YouTube sponsorships, baby. YouTube sponsorship. This is gonna be the new Raid Shadow Legends. This video is sponsored by Strange Parents Facebook group. Here's messages to all their kids. Better go for it, man. I have realized over the past 3 months since she was a teenager, she was not a nice person to me. Demanding, judgmental, selfish. I mean, sounds like being a typical teenager.
So
Honestly, like
factory
that's just 4 months ago. Right?
is in
I
fact
think most
girl.
people are expecting that. I love her and miss my sweet little
I'm gonna
girl.
go
She's not gonna
now.
go back to being a sweet little girl. I mean, being a teenager hardly lasts forever. The next step is like, do it. She's not gonna be a little baby again, okay? But not that person who's constantly made me feel inadequate and held me to absurd standards. I bought a Harley last month, living my life now. Oh my God, my teenager is a bit of a hassle around the house, so I'm just gonna go ham on this like crisis thing, and I'm gonna run away on my motorcycle. I mean, getting a motorcycle is fine. You know, there can be conflict in family that isn't like so intense that you literally cut ties or whatever. And sometimes you simply don't get along in the house. This is something I've seen with friends, for example, or colleagues or whatever, that had really good relationships with their parents when they're adults and lived in a shared household. But things were strained when they were a teenager, for example, because they had very different ideas about how the household should run. They clashed a lot over really petty things at the end of the day. But that can definitely be an aspect to it. Not every disagreement is grounds for like, you know, oh, everything is doomed and blow everything up. But you also have a teenager who has like a little bit of a struggle from to be expected, right?
Has anyone else considered taking your estranged child to court for mental / emotional abuse?
The idea keeps popping up in my mind. Oh, yes, indeed. Nothing like rekindling those sweet family bonds. Quite like suing your child, baby. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh my God, isn't this just some insane levels of projection, isn't it? Like you're gonna sue the person who you mistreated to the point they cut you out of their life. For what? Mistreating you? You not putting up with my abuse is abuse.
They're actually serious.
Oh, no. If my mom has truly changed, then that means she was always capable of change, but I just wasn't worth the changing for.
That'll speed. Perfect. I'm gonna get just so many of these. Give me all the steel, the circuits. Oh. Alright, where's the batteries at?
My God, it's so
Right
sad.
here.
I mean, some people in life, I've
No,
had
not
this happen
that
around me
button.
as well, not in family, but in other instances, where people, for example, deal with very serious mental health issues, and then once they get help for it later down the line, they turn around and they become more well-adjusted individuals because they have the proper assistance and tools for it, they have figured out what is going on, that sort of thing. So I suppose, in my opinion at least, stuff like this can have a lot of nuance depending on the decision, who it's about, and what was actually done. You know, how serious was the things they were doing. But at the end of the day, it's up to you if you want somebody in your life or not, and if they decided to change for someone else but not decide to change for you, then it sounds like they just want you there, but they don't want to be there for you. So, a lot of nuance, but at the end of the day, you shouldn't be forced to have someone in your life that is detrimental.
I would like him to have sheriff's circuit papers like they did to me. I would like him to have to take the day off work to appear in court like I do. I would like him to be maybe not even show up. So I can't possibly be pushed to actually have his answer the question of why he's doing it. I don't mind, although I can certainly throw that into not looking to reconcile. It will never happen.
Wait a second. What did you actually get served? The thing with these stories is that they always keep it purposefully vague because I think they know that if they clarified what it was actually about, everyone would see that they're just absolutely abhorrent. Oh my god. Because I'm gonna be honest, in cases like this, at least how legal systems work regarding this stuff, as far as I know, hashtag disclaimer, not an expert, but based on what I've heard from others, I don't think it would actually go all the way to court. It was just like a nonsense case. You know, it has to go through like some level of review and that kind of stuff to go to that serious extent. It sounds weird that you were served, it got brought all the way to court. It sounds from this post that you actually lost the case, and now you want to like do something back and serve them for something. What is it that you did that you got actually served and sentenced for? That's the wildest thing. Like, if you read between the lines on this, you have actually been sentenced for something. In this case, maybe it's just a civil case, maybe it's just something like a restraining order or something like that if they have been really harassing, but yeah, these texts like look really bad if you start reading a bit between the lines, because oh my god, this is where I am. I apologize if I was ever a toxic person in your life. I am maturing every day, correcting my wrongs and slowly but surely becoming a better version of me. Just kidding. Go yourself. I am proving that I am the mature one in this instance. Each dear child. I don't care anymore. That's why I'm making this Facebook post.
This is where I have been at for many years. I wouldn't open my front door if they were crawling towards the bloody stumps. That's the truth. I wish my children bled out on the street while begging me for mercy.
I can't believe people are making these posts with what I'm assuming are the real names attached to them. Holy and then there are these groups actually supporting it. Oh my god.
Horrific. We should stage a mass funeral for all of us children. Maybe that will get somebody's attention.
Yeah, somebody will think space from it. The best thing is to cause a giant scene about it. That will surely make them feel that they made the wrong decision about living their life with this. And sure, Maya's new daughter would think she is a psychiatrist, but didn't even go to university. Supposedly Google is the professor. I don't expect my estranged son to take our side, but I do expect him to stand up for us like we did for him throughout his life. If I hear the word boundary again, I will scream. You see, my boundary is not respecting other people's boundaries. That is a very, very reasonable boundary. I was pregnant with him for 9 months, helped him through 37 years. He was born into my boundary. Holy shit. Oh, okay, that's not such a bit excessive. You know that your kid is their own human being, right? Right? And you were the one who chose to have a kid. They're not like your property. What do you mean born into your boundary? It was your choice, man. Oh my god. How do I get out of it? It's the biggest mess of my life. No, not getting out there. He will have to carry on. I was heartbroken and still cry, but now I'm just mad at him. Well, that doesn't sound very healthy at all. Maybe you should talk to someone instead of venting about your child on Facebook. And like, I don't know, talking about how when you give birth and then they were inside your mouth and stuff, which sounds incredibly possessive. What is this post, man?
My 17-year-old daughter has increasingly become more emo. I know this is just a phase, but she assures me it isn't. Is there a way to cleanse her, or should I begin to punish her for her ways?
Neither. My teenager is trying to figure themselves out and are trying some alternative fashion choices. Should I perform an exorcism on them? Thank you. What is with these parents, man? They were teenagers themselves at some point in their life. Did you just forget what it's like to be a teenager? God, she'll be like all grown up in 3 years. Come on, give it a break.
This is why our children become estranged angry emoji. I do not agree with 3 and 6 angry emoji, and it's totally okay for our estranged children to do these to us heartbroken emoji.
The signs of a toxic mother. Number 1, self-centered. They minimize your needs and or feelings, often turning it back on how they feel. Number 2, they're emotionally cannons. They overreact, react on defensive, or create trouble. You know, the caption that we post one of these groups with a bunch of angry emojis and stuff, right? Number 3, they use you as their main emotional support. They may overshare their personal or intimate details. When things aren't going their way, they will call on you to listen and possibly fix the situation. Wait a second. So you don't agree with number 3? You try to use your kids acts like your emotional crutch and share overly intimate details with them. Okay, that's a wild thing to put in your caption. Number 4, they are controlling. They use guilt, manipulation, favors, or money to get you to do what they want or follow their plan. Number 5, harsh criticism. Nothing you do is correct or good enough. They never recognize or praise stupid traits, achievements, or good deeds you have accomplished. Number 6, lack boundaries. And that was the second one this poster disagreed with, apparently. They insert themselves in choices and situations, including relationships, jobs, parenting, and so on. They make it all so you disagree with number 3, emotional support and lack boundaries. That is pretty bad. So you're posting this and basically admitting to just, I don't know, going through your kids' things, coming over unannounced, and trying to control their friends with relationships and jobs and stuff. This is really bad. What kind of a self call out is this?
I have a lot to say here. Number 1, we aren't allowed to feel or share in the mutual discussion. If not, then don't bring up the subject.
So that's self-centeredness. Okay.
Number 2, how I react is based on the other person. So they can decide how they're going to play. If doesn't suit them, they might want to decide to play different.
That was their emotional loose cannons. Yeah, but you know, the other person is an little child. Like when I babysit my nephew, I don't start screaming and kicking on the floor if he is screaming and kicking on the floor. Okay, one person is a child, the other one is not. Although to be fair, like reverse psychology works surprisingly well. It's really funny. Like one time he refused to put on his PJs, and I was like, okay, I'll wear them instead. And I started putting on his PJ pants. He was like, no, they're fine. And then he put on his PJ pants. But anyway, I digress. Let's keep reading this important text, shall we?
Number 4, there is something to be said for caption. I'm very good to my kids and their kids. I expect nothing except respect and consideration. If that goodness I extend is interpreted otherwise, then that's on them.
So that's number 4. That's about respect. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have really ever encountered it IRL, like with friends or my own situations where they're like functional family coalitions where parents just demand respect. That's like a really weird thing, man. I think that goes for life in general. I'm gonna be honest. Most of the time, people, at least that I decide to keep around me, don't demand respect. They earn it if they are respectable people. And that goes the other way around too. I don't go around demanding respect from people. If people want to respect me because of like what I do or the way I'm there for them or whatever, that is their prerogative. But you don't go around demanding respect. That is weird.
Number 4, get out of the kitchen. I'll be the first to praise you. First to call you out when you're wrong.
Oh, that's not harsh criticism. First to call God when you're wrong. Okay, that sounds kind of harsh, yeah.
Number 3, insert themselves as be part of your life to go for your given license. This is rodeo. Likely been there, done that, whatever that is, and talk to you about things other than the weather. That's called family, not inserting yourself. Shaking my head.
Yeah, but there's a difference between inserting yourself and being controlling. Like inserting versus like bouncing ideas with them, talking about stuff. Like, you know, talking about when you're offended or thinking about like your first job or whatever. Like there's a vast difference between mentoring and controlling. And there's also a difference between like letting them do small mistakes and overstepping it when something starts to get seriously bad. There's a nuance to all these things, but I guess that's the whole thing of being the horrible son of this estranged dad's husband. Birthday was last week. We mailed like the gentle sketch enclosed because, well, when they go low, we go high. No acknowledgements, crickets. Yes, sir, we received it as it hasn't been returned.
Don't expect anything more. Take the high road and text back. You're welcome, and leave it at that. Nothing more.
Wait, that's taking the high road? I would love to see what it's like when you decide to take the low road. Update, I received a tears text about an hour ago. Thanks for the gift card. So, to go and vent in this stupid little Facebook group about this letter you sent, and they did receive it and did text you thanks, but you were so eager to just vent about them in this group, about them not texting you, that you did it prematurely. That is so embarrassing, and you didn't even take the post up. You just commented under it. Oh my god, I wonder what maybe you don't have as good relations with them as you would like. Maybe this post has something to do with that.
Make your kitchen countertop dreams a reality with Metal Floors. Now it's just 7 days or down and 2 install. Because remember, pouring support. And I'm using the funds for my Dara parody, like recording myself with a C and Tina Maverick and say, hey, it's me, Miley a Sponge. I would like to take my daughter up to San Jose help, but I guess it's not.
This is so weird. This is so weird. This group is not about support. This is not about like, oh my god, it's tough, you know, going through breakups or families not working out or whatever. This isn't support group. This is people like gassing each other up about being petty little vengeful. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I can see why your family didn't work out. Jesus Christ. And just to be clear, you don't have contact with a family member. They don't want to contact with you. I don't think anyone is expecting you to like support them or whatever. At least that's not something I would expect. So having this kind of weird event post about it is really strange. Because if you were just like, oh, they want nothing to do with me, and I want nothing to do with them, I guess I'll stop this like automatic transfer or the saving or whatever. But instead it's like this super petty, vengeful stuff, which leads me to believe that this was some hell over her head in the first place. You know, it's like if you decide not to be near me, or you stand up for yourself, I'm gonna take away everything I can. That is not a function of healthy relationships. That is what the problem is.
I know what she did to me will haunt her for the rest of her life.
Yeah, good one.
Normal? But why? Why is it normal to cut ties with your parents? This is giving people the license to become estranged from family. May God help us.
Yes, it's not normal to me, of course, in any way. But I empathize with all these articles that are coming out.
Yeah, so very sad. Our media is like people today. I mean, I have to agree with that one.
Don't get me wrong. Probably not for the same reasons, though. Oh my god, I just had this insane realization. Have you realized that these posts have the same vibe as those like neckbeards and stuff that was like, I'm so upset that women choose not to be with me. It's like these are like the incels of the family life. It's insane, isn't it? It's the exact same attitude. It's fucking wild.
My teenage son is 17 years old. Can I allow him to have his laptop in his room?
I mean, probably, yeah. Unless he's using it to, I don't know, deal drugs in your neighborhood or whatever. Like, yeah, it's probably fine. Like, what are you so worried about? Playing video games and, like, adult videos? Yeah, he's 17. It's probably gonna happen.
How many mamas have had your estranged child label you as a narcissist?
For it's like 71 comments. Oh my god, no. No.
Yes, toxic narcissist Butchworth. She belongs to a sub-group of women supporting each other being close. Her parents, total strangers supporting each other when there's nothing about the family dynamics. Isn't that what this is? I was just about to say it. Oh my god, that is the most erotic thing I have ever seen in my godforsaken life. That is so funny.
I've been doing this job stuff on this clarification as to the motion just leaves me flabbergasted. Oh, yeehaw. It's still exciting.
Yes, but she's a spoiled brat. She's 55 and likes to have honor for a thing or two.
I'll see what you
What? Oh, the grandma. Jesus Christ, lady. Me. I am toxic, passive aggressive, manipulative. I'm waiting for the narcissist label. Not yet, but I am controlling. She lives across the country from me. And I feel like you love has been a condition. I don't know why it's so hard for you to love me unconditionally. Which came out of the I do appreciate being a narcissist though.
Damn. Makes me so angry. My daughter and I were really close and had lots of fun together until she started therapy. Then everything changed, and instantly I am the reason for anything going wrong in the planet. Same with me. My ED and I had a great relationship until we started therapy. She couldn't relate overnight. We've been estranged from one personality to another, where somehow probably never be. Exactly the same. My ED told her, therapist, had to stop a session because she was crying after being told what my ED told her about her childhood. I told her she needed to get a new therapist. Okay, so the therapist was too soft. That if the therapist says something, oh my god, this is so messed up. It's like, you need a new therapist. One that isn't snuff. Wow, that's a pretty insane comment. I have a friend that is a counselor and told her what happened. She said it's the thing in society. I, as a friend who is a counselor, so also not a therapist. I'm guessing in this case because he used a therapist like this before when it was your ED talking to a therapist or a counselor. So and he's also your friend, and I'm guessing they got a little bit of a biased story. So, yeah, I'm not sure how much I trust that one. Therapist encouraging not to heal, but rather erase family is just as sick and cruel. Honestly, I think it's just something healthy about life in general. Sometimes you meet people that you either part with or people that are simply not good. You know, this could be a relationship,
That
friends,
equals
or
0.
bad work environments, or sometimes it could be money. It can also happen with family. That doesn't mean that you should just go around hunting for the slightest disagreement. But part of growing up also comes with mentally conflicted and standing up for yourself. And a lot of the time, those kind of conflicts aren't stuff that you might cut people off. But if it's genuine people that refuse to change, they weigh on everything. It's a constant fight. It's draining every single time. Then, going low contact probably is like what it's going to save you the most energy in the long run. But there's a difference between occasional conflict and being on everything. Being a constant drain and negatively affecting someone's life. There is like a vast difference here. There's a line that definitely gets crossed in a lot of these cases.
You can't just cut people off. Me, snip, snip, snippity, snip. I kicked my 15-year-old daughter out of the house because she got her nose pierced. I don't know where she is. It's been 1 month. Should I go to the police? Please be fake. This post has to be fake. Oh my God, someone received a log letter. Okay, so the context of this is, am I doing the right thing? Am I doing the right thing by cutting out my mom? Sounds like she's involving the whole family. If I do. Okay, so let's read the letter and then read the whole context around it, I suppose.
I hope that you are doing well, but you are. I have no way of knowing because you never contact Grandpa. I guess you don't want to be a part of this family anymore. This makes me very sad. I know that Grandpa and I would do anything for you. You seem to want to shut us all out of your life for whatever reason. I guess it is typical of your mom. All I know is that your mother loves you very much. She did her best. She knew in how raising you. You never seemed to lack anything. You weren't abusive. You wouldn't like to make everyone believe. You are hurting everyone in this family very much. This whole text is just emotional manipulation 101. This is really bad. You make this shit that makes me feel bad. It's hurting me. You are lying about us. You are not abused, etc., etc. It's like, it's really nasty, and I'm not like halfway through reading it. Trust me, my mother wasn't the best mother, but I never shut her out of my life. I will tell you what she told me. Unless you walk in my shoes, do you have the right to judge me? What? What are you talking about? You definitely have the right to judge people, even if you haven't walked in their shoes. Like, imagine if I did some kind of, I don't know, crypto pump and dump school and hustled a bunch of my followers a bunch of money. I would definitely be expected to call out for that. Imagine if my defense was like, you haven't walked in my shoes, being a YouTuber is so difficult. Yes, come on. Being a mother is not easy. Trust me, I have made mistakes. Children do not come with a manual. But wow, that seems to be a sentence that's repeated a lot in these posts. That is kind of fascinating. Yeah, raising kids is definitely tricky, but there are certain boundaries that should never be crossed. Maybe the best way to gain the first few days to only figure that out if you ever want to be a mother. It's time to put your big girl panties on and get over with whatever you're holding on to. So this post, okay, kind of pause for a moment. This text is already like set up much. She's hurting them. How sad they are about it. How they have never missed a beat. They did the best they could without specifying what actually happened, but the mother did the best she could. That means that anything should be forgiven. And also they're being immature about this, and they are insulting their level of maturity. This is like half the text so far, and this is what I've picked up so far. This isn't how you talk to a fellow adult human if you want to reconcile a relationship. Okay? This sounds like you trying to scold a 10-year-old. Adults typically don't respond very well to being treated like 10-year-olds. To be frank, most 10-year-olds don't respond positively to this, and for good reason. It's time you put your big girl panties on and get over with whatever you're holding on to. You did something in the past. How can it be fixed? You shutting everyone out does not fix a thing. Okay, so something did happen. You're not apologizing, but you're immature and you're holding on to it, and you just have to let it go. It's something in the past. But the thing is, of course, that it's very rarely just something in the past. It's usually something that is in the past, but also in the present. It's something that is kind of repeating or changing. I hate that I have to write you a letter, but I would have called if I hadn't gotten through everything I wanted to say without crying. There is also the possibility you would have hung up on me. I hope you really listened to what I have written. Yeah, It's pretty bogus. You're probably thinking, Grandma, mind your own business. Well, it is my business when it affects me and the whole family. This affects every holiday, birthday, and every family event. It breaks my heart to have to write these things to you. I love you so much. We need to get back to being a family. I pray that we can find a way. I would love to see you again. As you know, Grandpa and I are not getting any younger. Love, Grandma. That love at the end was the only loving thing in this entire letter, I swear to God. For years, I, 26, gone on and off contact with my mom, 44. She refused to admit she used to beat me. She would either kick and slap me or throw items at me, such as bobbleheads I collected, a TV box, and drawers from my dresser. Yeah, that sounds a bit abusive, doesn't it? Very convenient that your grandma doesn't acknowledge it. She would track me before and throughout college and would punish me if I was in places she didn't like. Go through all my things, read my text every night until I moved out at 18, among other things. She is on her fourth husband, and I have been there for all of them. I am not in contact with most of her exes, including my bio dad. I recently eloped with my partner, 28, of 6 years. I was never allowed to speak his name because she hated him since before I met him. He sold weed in high school. Compared to like throwing stuff at your kids and hitting them and stuff, selling weed in high school is pretty harmless, yeah. The first time she met him, she secretly went through his bag, found an empty grinder, threw it at us, and screamed at both of us about how he was a piece of poop. She was not invited to the elopement, only my best friend was, and this created a huge rift. She did let me know all the things she wanted to do for my wedding, like pick out my dress, have her dad walk me down the aisle, etc. And I told her it's my wedding, I'm allowed to do what I want. Since she's never supported a relationship in 6 years, she's not invited to celebrate it. Yeah, that's a very ironic thing, right? Speaking of the list of like the toxic mother being very controlling and wanting to decide stuff for your wedding, but she hasn't supported a relationship at all. In fact, she has like verbally and physically attacked you both in the past. Like, damn. Yeah, no, I don't think you're entitled to have anything to say in this wedding, ma'am. I have slowly told her less and less about my life because she doesn't approve and has comments about everything. She then will throw things I share with her in my face when she's mad. The first time I cut her out of my life was in 2020 for about 6 months. I started talking to her again before Christmas and showed up to my grandparents with them, guilted into visiting. And the entire family yelled at me, trapping me in the house for about 4 hours for what I did to her when not talking to her. It's been a mess since then, and since I eloped, she yelled at me and told me to let her know when I would like to be a part of the family again. I since have started ignoring her texts and cut her off. It's been really relieving. But I got a letter from my grandma this week that has really triggered me. For the record, my grandma was obviously not there when my mom was abusing me, but now my sister is also on their side and it's just making me doubt myself. I mean, that is a very typical strategy for people like this. They have the people around them, they convince you are the bad person because they got to them first and they have been spinning these stories for years and years and years and years while you have been distant. It's really easy to cook up stories and keep giving them the benefit of the doubt when no one is actually able to defend themselves. This is a very commonly occurring thing. And also like twisting events, like retelling stories, like what happened and what didn't happen and how it happened is also incredibly common with these people who have this thing, and it sucks absolute butt. My grandma has never reached out to me via text or otherwise, but paid to make sure I had a sign that I got this from the post office. Yeah, that's also one of those little invasive touches that is so common in these situations. They want to make sure that you have a read receipt, that you received it, you know? So it's not just a text and you can just turn off read receipts. They really want to make sure that you know, that they know, that you got it. Am I doing the right thing? How do I not feel guilty? I thought I would only be cutting out my mother, and now it's like families. The stress of keeping this relationship with her was slowly eating me up. Constantly pushing my shame, constantly being a little bit totally alone. You are definitely doing the right thing. This is something that's they have a tendency to follow as many people as they can, which means that people that you both have in common, like for example family and friends and stuff, a lot of people will see through it. A lot of people will be like, why are you doing this? It's absolutely unhinged. What are you up to? But some people who are closer to them will be really nice to them. Or for example, like their own mom doesn't see the bad sides of her, very much take her side in it. I know plenty of these stories and examples where cutting off, for example, my parents while also making you feel as bad as possible with this seething relation. This letter is just your online option for your ground. This is not an actual, honest relationship. So cutting this off doesn't actually cost you anything in the case. And also they will keep running errands for your mother in this case anyway. So spending time with them is going to be like this passive parental video because you don't know what you're going to be able to share with them if they're going to leak it back to your office. Because that's a weapon against you. So that's a very sad reality of situations like this. It's a bigger thing, just the one person to cut off, which is a very sad side of it. But there isn't that much you can do about it. I would say you have a loving partner. That is your core family. You're alone. You're probably going to move if you're into that kind of stuff with your friends. You have your this is where you're focused. And you're your full adult. You're fully independent. Do not have your best interests at heart. And you probably have been doing your best interests all of your life. But people that speak to you this way do not have your best interests at heart. Someone who genuinely wants to rekindle a relationship with a fellow adult that should be kind of a peer, don't speak to them this way. No one that has your best interests at heart and is genuinely there for you talks to you this way. They want you to fall and they want you to be under their control. This is not a genuine conversation. This letter is long. So I wish you the best of luck, but you're definitely making the right choice. Forward from your mother's therapist. Dear mother, my name is Corb and I am a mental health therapist in Corb. Your mother and I have been working together since October last year. She initially came as a response to her estrangement from you. Since then, she has done considerable and impressive work. She has let me know that you do not want to have communication with her at this time. However, she has written a letter for you that I would like to invite you to read. If you are agreeable, I can send it to you. Thank you for your time and consideration. I'm gonna be honest, I think this kind of lands outside the ethics stuff when it comes to therapy. I don't think therapists are supposed to run like errands and dirty work for their clients when people have like wronged their clients. This is no. From your mother's therapist, dear mom, a few weeks ago reached out to me and email introducing myself as your mother's therapist. Again, you're invited to have me send a letter she written to you. Thank you for your time and consideration. I would greatly appreciate it if you would kindly acknowledge receipt of this email. Who's this therapist then? This is what therapists are supposed to do. Oh my god, you don't run dirty work errands for your clients. Jesus Christ. Request from your mom's therapist, please. Hi, Corb. I hope this email finds you. Corb helps me in doing well. I'm not writing this to talk about your mom. I only want to confirm that you did receive emails from her therapist, Corb at Gmail. Please feel free to share some things to you about the work that we can do to your mom, even if you don't want to engage with her. Let her or me know that the emails have at least reached you. Thanks. Jesus Christ, yeah. So you finally got rid of your parent that is what I'm contact with. And now she's literally turned like a therapist and another person into her own little flying monkeys that are just trying to harass you on her behalf. Well, that is great.
All right.
If this therapist is actually licensed, I would probably complain to somebody about this. This is not what therapists are supposed to do. Holy shite. Florence Flo Harrelson, death announcement. Glenda. Florence Flo, 65, formerly of Chelsea, died on February 22nd. Without family by her side, due to burnt bridges in a wake of destruction left in Nepal. Florence did not want an obituary or anyone, including family, to know she died. That's because even in death, she wanted to know she terrorized to still be living in fear and looking over their shoulders. So this isn't so much an obituary, but more of a public service announcement. Is this real? Wait, is this action? That is absolutely wild. I mean, taking this at face value, that it is real. Imagine being so petty about people you have been mean to that you don't want them to know you died, so they still have to be paranoid about you coming after them. Jesus Christ, petty beyond the grave. Don't touch your hair. Pretty girls always have long hair. Oh my god. How peaceful. A screenshot of someone's hallucinations. Another person. Isn't that? It's not beautiful, isn't that? Well, bodies, bosses, and novels like you as much as I enjoy having here, despite the unhingedness and wildness very near future. Take care and have a great rest of your day.
Okay.
Head up there. 716. Slipping out.
Este es mi truco. Creerse y si me sacas del cuento, no solo me abro las cuentas al mercado. Y obviamente esta maquinita donde se va pasando todo, el cepillo es perfecto para cepillar el pelo de tus pelos y la aspiradora es fácil. Miren lo más de pero la máquina de cortar se conecta directo. Igual mientras va cortando más opciones de colores y así así. Todo está bien por si acaso se te llaman muy fácil de sacar. La verdad que este kit es aquí te dejo el código que vas a buscar en la aplicación para que no te quedes sin tuya. O comenta la palabra que te manda el enlace directamente. What a good morning to live, laugh, love. I just realized I haven't texted my sweet little baby boy yet. I should totally do that today. Hello there, my sweet little snuggle muffin. It's your mom. Live, laugh, love. Am I right? So I saw some pictures of you on Facebook last night when you were out drinking. I didn't give you permission to go out and drink, Timmy. What do you think you're doing without asking your mother? I know you're like 45 years old or whatever, and have kids of your own, and a family of your own, and all that kind of stuff, and you're the legal age of drinking, 25 years, so that doesn't matter. You're allowed to just grab off. Come home this instant, and by coming home, I mean here, because you're grounded. And send. Such a good parent. Wait, I'm blocked. Well, good evening, bodies, vases, and vases, and welcome. Look, you smell astounding. Don't have any left to tell you otherwise. Today we are looking at an oldie but a goldie. That is right, a / in St. Mary's. I do hope you have a good day because that stops now. Just JK. I'm just trying to be a bit of a frizzler, aren't I? Oh, yeah, that hurt to say. Oh my God, I felt that in my spine. Anyway, because in St. Mary's, I feel it's one of those topics that is both pretty amusing to talk about because you have very Karen-esque behaviors. You have insane parents, but it's also pretty good to raise awareness about like what situations are bad, what kind of behavior is acceptable and not acceptable, even from family members. So I suggest you sit back, relax, grab a snack or a coffee, and let's get into it together, shall we? Enjoy.
I'm a little bit tempted to make like a graph of the channel and how unhinged the intros have gradually become over the past few years. It's a very concerning trend. I wonder what my intros are gonna be like in like a year from now.
What is that? You need to find a writer's goal for the rest of the year. Is that what you went over to your dad's for? Good weed?
I love that situation. So this insinuates that the mom gives her dad and she went to the dad for the good stuff. Anyway,
You have lost my trust.
that looks like broccoli. Maybe if you zoom in, that's clearly broccoli. It's like fell out of a lunch or something like that, or a sandwich. If she was that is such a banger quantity. Arsenic, bananas. Pieces of broccoli. Oh boy, I think this next post is a screenshot from like one of those estranged parents. You know, they're always enjoying us just sitting in there like validating each other's comedic behavior and someone's skin on touching them. This is always good. And what I mean is like
I am new to this group, but hey, to be honest, I felt like I was in this mess alone. I'm thankful that I found this group. I'm all on the thought if kids had nothing to do with their parents, then there has to be something wrong with the parents. Boy, was I ever wrong. Nothing wrong with me, but I feel today. I live in Middle Tennessee. My children are 26, 22, and 17. My 26-year-old stopped talking to me last year because I wore the wrong color dress to his wedding. His wife told me what color to wear, then lied about it.
I would like to go out on a limb and say that they were probably wearing like a wedding dress themselves or something to try to like take the attention and then cause a scene about it. I'm just gonna, I have an inkling, okay?
My 17-year-old stopped talking to me 2 months ago. My fault.
But then, okay, then you're not perfect. So one of the children you alienated for good reason.
I have never lied to my children, and I lied to her.
But then you have lied to your... Okay, anyway.
I denied placing a tracker in her vehicle.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be like, you know, a little white lie about something. It's like, oh, they don't need to know about this, or it's something personal or whatever. Like, oh, you're literally stalking your kids.
She wasn't mad about the tracker, just hurt by the lie.
I would be pretty pissed if my family put trackers in my car. And I would be even more pissed if they did it without telling me. Oh my god, this is stalker territory.
My middle child thinks because his siblings are upset with me that he feels he needs to stay out of my life too.
I mean, hypothetically, if my parents started to put trackers in my other siblings' cars, I would be like, oh darn, what are they gonna do to me next? I better skedaddle out here as well. That is what it...
I have begged my oldest son for a year not to talk to me. He wants me to admit I wore the wrong color hair, but I honestly didn't.
Okay, so let me put this together. I would like to point out and you read between the lines. So this person is saying that they're in so much pain and they did nothing wrong and they're hurting every single day that they don't have contact with this child. But according to their story, the only single reason they don't have contact with this child is because on one occasion they wore the wrong color of a dress. Right? So just think about that for a second. They are in excruciating pain every single waking moment of their life, and they could make this pain go away and repair the entire relationship if they just swallowed their pride for a second and said, sorry, I wore the wrong color. You see what I'm getting at? The ego is so inflated, and the self-victimizing is also so inflated that they cannot simply say, I'm sorry. If this was such a petty thing, and I genuinely wanted it to work, I would probably just swallow my pride, honestly, even if I didn't think I was in the wrong or something like this. Like, that is what gets me. It's like such a small, petty thing. Right? We're only hearing half the story, you know? I think there's probably more than that up to the actual cutting contact part. This is just a bunch that makes the cup run over, so to say. But you see what I mean? It's kind of funny when you read between lines in these stories.
My 17-year-old moved in with her dad and will not answer her phone. 8 weeks now. I am broken in so many ways. How do you keep going when they have always been in your life? Right now, I am barely holding on.
I mean, maybe apologizing for putting trackers in your children's car. Don't lie to your kids about tracking them. Jesus Christ, don't wear what I'm assuming was a bridal dress to like someone else's wedding and then double down about it, not apologize for it to the point they cut contact. There are so many things you could have done, but the problem is that you don't believe you've done anything wrong. You don't believe you've done anything wrong, and that's why it's impossible to have any sort of relationship with you where there's mutual respect. There you go. Simple conclusion. These groups are such cancer.
Oh, how's the baby today? Is she in a good mood?
Yes, she's very, very wiggly.
Maybe I'll become a transgender so I can feel it too. Smileys.
I can't tell if this old man is transphobic or if they're somehow trying to be inclusive but not having a clue what they're talking about. Like, the smileys give me like a wholesome vibe to it, unless it's sarcastic. I can't tell that. This is such a weird message. My mother blames me for my sister's husbands trying to have naughties with me when I was 15. Maybe they're each other, right? She found a proper agreement, and she herself seems to have some kind of jealousy thing going on with 15-year-old kids.
We know we're in Countertown, but stay with us, because this isn't just stone. It's where she learned to draw. It's the place for lunch dates, birthday wishes. Then came the dresses, first dates, and the awkward dad moments she'll never forget. Help with big wishes and new beginnings. It's a countertop, but it's also the bedrock of the moments that made her who she is. Bedrock moments, memories etched in stone.
Kids, man, that's great.
Listen, you are old enough to know better by now. I am not putting up with hearing it anymore. You can be around him, it's not a big deal.
Okay, if someone came on to you when you were 15 and they were a hated partner of one of your parents and the parent didn't defend you, in fact, they blame you for for it, and this person is still around. It's only going to escalate. This is absolutely insane. Never go close to these sort of people because it's only going to escalate because they don't have consequences for it in the first place. This is an incredibly dangerous situation to put your kid in. This mother sucks.
Do not talk for the kid. You can forgive him, but he is not the only one to blame here, Casey.
Ah, yes, indeed. The 15-year-old is to blame for your boyfriend literally predatory on her. Yeah, forgot about that detail. Can't go without a little bit of victim blaming now, can we?
You had just as much of a part in it as he did.
I also bet in the next sentence they're gonna say something like,
You're just a child. You don't know what you're talking about. My house, my rules.
those sort of things. But in this instance, where it comes to like predatory behavior, they're equally in the wrong. Oh man, cut these people out of your life. Like, not even kidding. Oh my god. This happened 5 years ago when I was 15. My sister's husband, who was 23 at the time, was sending me inappropriate messages and talking to me inappropriately when we were alone. Oh, so it wasn't like the mom's message. It was the mom still blamed her for it when she was 15. But it was his sister's husband who was like, oh, okay, now I get it. Still really bad. Oh my god, maybe even worse, because now you have even more people against you, so to say. That is awful. I don't want to get into all of the conversations, but he had sent me pictures and such. I was 15 and I still don't know why I went along with it, but I know that I was being groomed. I mean, that is a perfectly normal reaction, especially when you don't have the support of your family on your side, because it can be incredibly scary and threatening, and trying to not escalate the behavior or trigger some kind of aggressive reaction from the perpetrator in this case is very much like a survival instinct, so don't blame yourself for that at all. I stopped talking to him, but months later my sister got on his phone and saw the messages and told my mom and my stepdad who heard her. My parents corralled me for a year and told me how much of a snoot and a W word I was. Parents of the year, wow. My mom didn't talk to me for weeks and made me throw away any underwear that she considered skimpy. The police got involved when I told the counselor at school, and that made my parents even more pissed. Pissed about what? They're defending, like, their one daughter's creepy ex-boyfriend, I'm holding his ex right now, over their own daughter. Are you actually serious? My stepdad is very well known for small towns. He talked to someone and got the case dismissed or something a few weeks later. I don't know all the details, but that's still. My sister stayed with her husband and had more kids with him. She purposefully put more kids into the presence of this man on purpose. Man, all the people in the story are absolutely unhinged. She doesn't talk to me or invite me to any of the kids' birthday parties, which I am okay with. Yeah, I would probably be okay with that too. Every now and then she makes a rude comment on Facebook about me, but that's it. Oh, there was a fake posting. Oh my god, what a shitty family. She's always posting about how much she loves her husband and yada yada. They have an autistic son who seems to lose patience with him quickly and is angry more than he should. My stepdad had to stop him once. I am getting a little off topic, but I can't take this anymore. Having to see this guy a few times a year is too much for me, and I hate that no one knows who this guy really is, and my parents support him. I've had my own apartment and baby now, and me and my boyfriend refuse to go to any family function if he's going to be there. My mom and stepdad is pissed and can't understand why I wouldn't want me or my daughter around this pedo. Wow, what an absolute mystery. Honestly, at this point, it can be difficult to accept, but one thing that I have realized when I've gotten older and seen the various situations go on in all kinds of contexts in life is that eventually you build your own family. Your main core family is no longer your parents or your sister. Your main core family is your boyfriend and your children. And it is okay to cut other people off if they are, bad for your mental health, or in this case, like an actual danger. They were a danger to you, and they should not be a danger to your child as well. And that is perfectly okay. You have a new family, and you aren't alone, and you're not alone in this sort of encounter. It is scarily common, and it's possible. One day I'm just going to lose it and make a post on Facebook and tell everyone who really is. My mother had done a lot of things, but this was something that I didn't forgive her for. Defending the pedo over your own daughter. It's absolutely wild because it's not even someone she's related to by blood, if I understand the story correctly. It's not like they're doubling down, it's like, oh, our son did something shitty to another person in school, and, they defend their child blindly. It's not even that sort of situation by the parents. They're defending someone outside, or like, that is farther away from the core family than their own daughter. That is the wildest part about this. It's insane. Honestly, I would probably file a report to the police again with this kind of thing, especially if you still have access to the receipts and screenshots of the things he sent, because that is a really, really serious crime, and I would be very surprised if you're the only one who's done this too. So this is not only about getting your own justice, it's also about protecting potential future victims. I do wish you the best. And It sounds like you're very happy with it. That is your old family sucks. My girlfriend's father, everyone. Termination of the relationship. That is so dramatic. Dear daughter one, since you have not offered me an apology, not attempted any reconciliation, I am letting you know that I no longer consider you to be my daughter. This is your final notice. Yours sincerely, son of my initials and surname, dear daughter 2. He's really sending this to all the children that can't bear to be close to. Oh my God!
Why would that be?
Very much never speak yourself as your consequence. I hope your health. I will not ask you any personal questions now, since I do not intend to tell you anything about myself here. In order to see me again, you will need to build my trust, and that will take your time and effort. To see me again, you will need to build my trust, and that will take your time and effort. You have to earn back my relationship, because look at these wonderful messages I'm sending. I even wished you to be in good health. How could you not want to be near me? I don't get it. You have to work hard for this now, you know. I am the prize in this situation. I propose the following way for you to prove yourself to me. Okay, I want you to become a volunteer at a local shelter for the homeless. You should spend at least 12 months at the same charity working for it full time. When you have been accepted, send a copy of your contract or agreement with the charity. Ah, yes, indeed. Nothing says like a good person quite like forcing your children to labor because you're holding your relationship over their head. Oh man, but it's okay because it's for a charity. I bet you that this person is one of those people that use these sort of like losses and talking points as a way to tell you that if you find this you were the bad person, how can you turn down charity, right? It's a version. You will like to meet people and tell me something about one of the mentally health in the shelter. And at the end of that period, I want to see a glowing report from your supervisor. Yes, indeed. I want to see your good grades, little child. If you have proved yourself after 12 months, I will consider if a personal meeting between us is worthwhile. With love. You see, to repair my relationship, you need to send me your grades from the charity work you do, only because I want to, I don't know, force you around. I guess this is just like a really weird controlling power play, and it's not even good. Dear daughter 2, wait, this is another email? Thank you for your email. You are right to say that you are my 12-year-old child and I am your father. With that in mind, from now on,
12?
I want to offer advice and not the other way around. I want you to write to me about you and not anyone else around you. I think it's time for you to concentrate on yourself, apart from the times when I force you to do charity work in the name of maintaining our relationship, I suppose. Otherwise, only concentrate on yourself unless I tell you to do something else. I do not want you to try to solve other people's problems, aside from putting all the weight on repairing our relationship on you. You having to do labor and prove the graves of the labor to me. Or, okay, you do not have to worry about the little toys. They have gone to deserving children who appreciate them. I threw away all your things. Our dog is very well and enjoying life enormously. You wrote to me about your eating habit, which you have been developing since May. That is quite concerning, since we're already 6 months further on. I want you to see a therapist who can help you get to the bottom of this and help you balance your food intake. I am, however, a little comforted by the fact that despite your eating habit, you are still managing to go 5 holidays this year. Oh, so they're traveling despite having other issues in life, and that's a bad thing. I hate when people do this and try to call you out like, oh my God, how can you be depressed? You smiled when you met your friends yesterday. Oh, absolutely insufferable. You wrote that you will be visiting Granny and Grandpa this Christmas, and that Grandpa is going to buy you a bicycle. I hope that you have a lovely time. You show them both appreciation for the love and energy they put into your about the bicycle. I guess God forbid a 12-year-old is happy about a bike. It has been a long time since I heard about your school. I am very curious to know more. For example, tell me about your favorite subject, your favorite teacher, and your tutor. Who is your best friend at school, and why do you like her? You didn't send me any sort of passports for a long time. Why don't you use your LG mobile phone and photograph them and send them to me? I haven't received any photos of you either. Could you email me some easily, I think? You see, this is the thing. He's gonna have like a problem. Eddie sounds kind of person. He was already like going ham about like the eating habits, as he called it, and being like, oh, but you can travel even though you have eating habits. How dare you enjoy anything in life despite having this problem right now? You know that sort of thing. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Same thing with like school and everything. Oh, this is your favorite subject. Why is it something productive? Or you're gonna go into liberal arts and they're gonna go about grades. They're gonna go about all this kind of stuff. Because this person only wants power over you without genuine interest or genuine, very, very down. This kind of stuff is kind of easy to see through when you see times this booster. My mom faked my death. Trigger warning: suicide. Wake up to your mom texting me. She committed suicide. My old friend committed suicide. She's dead. I cannot keep your name out of this. Lord committed suicide last night. Please have an investigation. Oh my God, are you serious? She committed suicide. It's to like the friends of the daughter. Is that what she's doing? Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Like the gray text is from the mom, the blue ones are from the friend, and like the taglines on the top, like the text "Wake up to her mom texting me," is from the friend posting this to like Snapchat or something. Oh my! Why would she do that? That is insane. TLDR: my mom told friends of mine I had died after I tried to off myself from her isolating me. Please tell me you're away from her now, forever living your best life in completely no contact. Thankfully, yes. She ended up moving out after my dad had threatened to cut her off. She is entirely dependent, and my dad has too much empathy to leave her empty. Oh, isn't that amazing? She's like a deadbeat mom who doesn't do anything. And when she does something, it's overly controlling her child and then telling the child's friends that the child has died because of what? Some power play? I don't. Why? But nobody talks to her. They're basically separated. Very, very confusing situation to say the least, honestly. What did she try to get by doing this? Did she think she could just convince the whole world you're dead, while at the same time getting you to just stay with her forever? I hope you got away from her and doing better though. Oh my God, maybe that was why. Maybe that was why. It's easier to like control my child than basically have them locked in the basement if everyone else believes they're dead. That is so dumb. That is so wrong.
Sometimes life can be a little messy, but with next-gen Novella Performance Fabric at Ashley,
Come
you've got
on
your
now.
whole home covered.
The factory must
Get
grow.
back
It's
to what
not going
you
to stop
love,
for you.
messes and all.
Alright. Come on, fill up the iron belts. I just want to make sure everything's full. Now, how much iron does that leave us? So it is taking. I do wish to watch this to see how it goes when it's gone, so I can properly estimate what I need to do. Okay, the train has left. How far behind do I get?
At a time where I couldn't whip out the screenshot and be like, what is this? I would love to know, but I would need to talk to her again. I'm gonna save you the heartache. Don't talk to her again, even if you have the evidence. And these sort of people are very, very unlikely to admit any mistakes. They will use any kind of excuse to go to, oh, where did you get that screenshot? Oh, you misquoting it. It's out of context, or it wasn't me, it must have been hacked or
Let's
anything.
see.
They will never actually have even evidence of staring you right in the face. I am glad she's no longer around here. That sounds absolutely horrible. All that kicked me out filed a police report on me, found my email address.
Oh, please read this. I miss you so much. And if you're pregnant, please come over. If you are not, then still come home and we can deal with whatever together because I love you so freaking much. Love, your mama.
If you're pregnant, come what? It rips away any security we feel when we track you down. Totally. I hyperventilated so hard when I found out she filed a police report on me. I passed out and cracked my head against the corner of my desk. I don't even know how she found my email. Now I'm terrified. She's going to show up to my college. I literally don't know what I will do if she does. I really think one thing to do is tell college security. They probably have something similar to that. I remember I had those kind of security back in the day, especially during the evening. Those kind of things. They were looking around, they knew people were acting right, no one's stealing like computers, and if the party's going on campus, that sort of thing. But they can also get people away from there that are acting inappropriately, or people that aren't supposed to be there. So I would inform the college about the whole thing, because people like this can try all sorts of wild stuff. The good thing about it as well well, which might put your mind at ease a little bit, is that people like this, I can't speak exactly about your mother in this case, but stories I've seen similar to this, the parent in question is very much a coward. They, for example, don't like confrontation being because that's how they lose control. They really love doing this and making you isolated because that's how they maintain control. If they can push this anxiety on you, you think alone, oh my god, what if they show up and what if everyone thinks everything is whack in my life and this kind of stuff. But they are really scared about looking bad in front of people. That's why they very rarely do it. That doesn't mean it doesn't happen, of course, but in similar stories I've seen, they tend to like to isolate the victims and they don't do that when they're seen in front of people and people last year anymore. If she does, all the police and violence started in the last 2 days. A lot of people think that you have overcome so much already in our shit world being trans and your true self is idle. So don't let this person steal another moment of your happiness. Indeed, preventive stuff. It also makes you sleep way better at night. I wish it also would do this stuff. It's never easy. Like stalkers are bad enough, but a lot of people out there don't realize how bad it is when you're a stalker and harasser happens to be like your own parent and they have access to so much personal stuff, and people in the world don't really get it. These kind of people, when they happen to be someone that is used to be close to you, have a much easier time than reaching out to people around you and recruiting flying monkeys and all kinds of stupid stuff. So I wish you the best of luck. It really does. My mother was very upset that I got a tattoo. I am 31 years old now, you silly child. You thought 31 means you're an adult, don't you know the real legal age in this family is 45? Silly child.
I am not happy. I saw what you did.
Okay, friendly reminder that I am an adult in my 30s who can make my own decisions about my own body that don't affect anyone else. I will send you thoughts and prayers. Oh my god, this sass. He just know that his parent has sent that garbage the other way at some point. That is beautiful.
I'm gonna need them. I despise it. Admire stalk.
It's a crane. You can despise all you want, but an aspect of emotional maturity is keeping your thoughts to yourself at times.
Don't let grandmother see you. Why the I would never understand. I feel sick.
Oh no, doctor, my adult daughter made a decision about her own body and doesn't hurt herself or anybody else. The hell?
A stork?
It's a crane.
Your dad would be so disappointed.
Again, I ask, what were you hoping to do by telling me that my dead dad would be so disappointed? This is like the petty parent of the year, I swear to God. I'm gonna use family members that have passed away against the fact that you got a tattoo. You are so
Which
unhinged,
is
man.
going well.
My guess is that you were hoping to hurt my feelings.
I feel hurt. Yeah, yes, I wanted you to feel hurt too.
I feel hurt and guess I wanted you to hurt too. It's crazy when they have that kind of self-awareness, but don't aspire to grow. Poor people really need to apologize for their unkind words and poor behavior. Right? To make it worse, she's a therapist. What? Oh my god, this person is a therapist. What's the evil reverse of a therapist that makes it worse when you go to them? A traumatizer? Is she just a professional traumatizer? Oh my god. Sending this text to mom. Look at this cute video of my child wearing adult shoes. Isn't that a quirky, fun video? Why did you dislike my video? Son does now with dad shoes too. He thinks it's funny.
This is not funny or cute. This is not funny or cute. In my unsolicited opinion, do not encourage cross-dressing at his young age.
Because they were frolicking around in their parents' shoes. That's gonna turn them trans. Is that what you're worried about? Is that really where this rant is going? Oh my god.
You live in a very liberal city that want to tell young kids that boys can be girls and girls can be boys. The liberal Democrats are trying to encourage and confuse young
Lovely.
kids that haven't gone through
Oh,
puberty
and
question
look
what
at
sex they
that.
are and take medication and purity blockers
Copper's
to which
running
some
out.
say could potentially sterilize them. This is where the country is unfortunately heading, and my guess is Kamala will probably win the presidency and things will get even worse. I distinctly remember wanting to be a dog like in a cartoon hunter dog, but a bunch of other things. Little kids want to be flying elephants like Dumbo and turtles and butterflies and birds. So just she doesn't mean he has a tendency and wants to be a god. He's just being silly, just like when we put on things on his face and started laughing. That was funny and Corp has so much more mature sense of humor compared to the kids of his age, and a more sophisticated sense of humor than you girls when you were brought from his age. You receive positive attention every time he wears your shoes. He will keep doing it because you laugh and smile and he will think it's a positive or good thing. You will reinforce it and you are unconsciously encouraging him to wear your shoes. But you just said, in your own heart, and yeah, kids, they make believe all the
time, it doesn't actually mean that they want to literally be a dinosaur, you know? But the same thing isn't true for shoes. So if you say, haha, that's a cute get up, honey, you're encouraging them, and then they become so desperate for the encouraged stuff. Is this like her conspiracy about why trans people exist? Their parents smiled at them once when they were wearing shoes. And I just imagine how cold of a household this woman must create if something like that would stand out so much to begin with. I mean, obviously it's unhinged and logic doesn't logic at all, don't get me wrong, but like, even if you try to go down the path of her logic, that is absolutely bonkers.
Blueprints.
Oh my god.
Tree
As she grows, you will
remover.
need guidance from you, especially with all the weird poo on social media.
I plan to expand out.
That was a good one. Messes with mom's shoes once and immediately turns transgender, I guess. Lol. I used to try my dad's shoes on all the time because they were massive, and I thought it was hilarious. In fact, I still do it as an adult. Lol. So am I trans? I always thought I was a cis woman. Everything makes so much sense now. Oh my god.
It's those liberal parents and their damn shoes.
Some of these stories I couldn't make up, even if I tried. It is so funny, but really concerning.
Happy birthday to me! 28 years ago, I gave birth to a baby girl. And she launched from the nest and has made a beautiful life for herself. One that I am proud of and she should be proud of.
Wait a second. You said happy birthday to yourself on your daughter's birthday because it's your birthday instead of hers because you gave birth to her. It's actually your birthday. Wow, that is an insane thing to post on Facebook. Wow, didn't you say happy birthday to you in the post? Wow, that's some ego. She never even sent a text or call either, lol. Her birthday wish to you was to wish herself a happy birthday because she gave birth to you, and that's what really counts. Oh my god, what a great gift.
And to you, child, I still give the gift of main character syndrome.
My boomer parents don't ever do anything wrong, including forging my signature to vote as me and keeping my tax refunds from my job. I just realized the times you guys voted for me forged my signature.
That's because you weren't into politics.
That's not an excuse. Mommy Bear, I would love to see you make that argument in front of a jury. It's highly illegal. You just admitted to it in text. This is so dumb. On so many levels.
Are you serious?
Hey, I am helping cousin with the Dexters. I am telling you so you know.
Wait, you're at Oki's aunt's house? This is not how you communicate. You don't just say I'm doing this just now so you know. Dad will be home in 15 minutes and he wasn't expecting you to be here to help him. You don't say anything about this until now. Jonathan says you need to come home and help him clean your room. Come home now!
Here is me smiling and here is cousin also smiling.
It doesn't count. Come home. You didn't discuss this with me. You just declared it, and that is not communication.
I don't know why you're so mad I'm helping family. I know it's not technically direct family nonetheless. And it's Friday. We have tomorrow and Sunday.
We try not to work on Sunday.
Okay, then we have all day tomorrow.
You're grounded from the car.
Cool. I guess I'll just stay here. Oh, that's the best comeback ever. Yeah, because he drove there, I guess. Like, now you're grounded from the car, okay, that I won't come home, I guess. Up to you. God, that is such a comeback. Oh my god, it's beautiful. What happened to me making my own choices?
What happened to your talking to me before you make your choices?
Okay, but then it's not really choices, right? Then it's like suggestions. You're overly controlling mom about which choices you're allowed to make. That doesn't sound like actually making choices. Well, this just came up. You do this too.
Yeah, but I talked to you first and I asked if you were okay with it. You don't.
I seriously doubt you have the same expectations of control from your son that you are exerting in this situation. I seriously doubt that.
You just decided I'm gonna go help cousin. That's a good service for today.
You're right. You do talk to me, but I'm already halfway through this. I'm going to finish.
But I have plans too, and I need you to discuss the issue with me. You're still grounded from
You're as well. That's nice. Sprinkle on the shipping pile.
Come home. If you say you will make this work,
How?
I will drive you to work from now on.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. But you're gonna have to bring a couple of my coworkers too, because we carpool.
Not anymore. I don't have to bring anyone I don't want to.
But you didn't tell me that we had stuff to do tonight. You didn't run that for me.
Yes, I did. I told you yesterday that we would finish the blinds. We have all week, and I still need your help with the flooring of the chicken coop.
You're
Alright,
telling me
leave me
that that can be
alone.
done tomorrow? You'll
You
be very
dumb
special.
bugs.
I am not being selfish.
Alright.
You better think better about what you're saying.
You're treating me as a tool. Something
Boys.
that you own.
I do a lot
Go,
for you,
go
and my
do it.
expectations are for you to
Ah,
communicate with me and do
shit.
such. Fine, then you can move out. I'll start packing for you. All yes and nothing like threatening housing when someone in your family doesn't want to do like a chore right now because they're occupied. Something that is not really an emergency and you have all weekend to do. I also think the stuff like working on Sunday sounds like made up BS. I would be very surprised if they've never ever done any chores on a Sunday in their entire life, right? But that is amazing, yeah. If it was unclear who the douchebag in this situation was, now it's very clear. You don't threaten your kid's housing over disagreements like this, okay? Mom will be here still. I'll start packing for you.
May I hold on to the car?
No,
Then how do you expect me to live?
I guess you'll figure it out. You know how to make your own choices.
May I use the car for my stuff?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay here tonight and figure things out so we don't clash.
Come home now!
But he's not allowed to use the car. He's car grounded according to yourself. It's not my home. I'll get my stuff in the morning. Oh my god, I have mad respect. I have mad respect for this boy. He has such good clapbacks. Like, oh, I won't be driving home, leave you grounded for the car. Oh, you just threatened my housing. I'm not coming home. What do you mean come home? It's not my home anymore. You told me. Just using her own words against her. This is a masterclass in wordsmithing. I love this.
Opie, come home now. Fine, I will come get the car and your phone. Find your own way home. You need to come home now. You know I'm not going to kick you out to any of that stuff.
Then why make the threats?
All I wanted was for you to communicate with me. Now come home.
This is how you get your kids to never want to communicate with you or trust you regarding anything again. If you have an argument about chores, about weekend chores, and they say they're going to kick you to the street, do you ever expect them to, like, dare to depend on you for anything ever again? The answer is no.
You think I'm being selfish by asking you to come home and help me, but really all I wanted was for you to communicate with me. I've told you that so many times, and then when you didn't, that makes me upset because I thought that's what we were going to do, but you didn't, so now I'm upset.
I don't think this is actually about the chores being some kind of emergency or someone breaking like a holy vow promise. This is about you being really, really controlling, threatening housing and all that kind of stuff. And when the person doesn't bend over backwards to please your control behavior, you throw a hissy fit and your ego is hurt. That is what this is about. This isn't about anything tangible that has actually gone wrong. This is just you being a complete garbage parent.
Now I really want you to come home so we can talk properly. And you can't tell me what you're helping them when that's just the excuse they're using to be over there. Now come home. You're not being honest with yourself about you making this decision right away going over there.
Some context. This mom is my own sister, and she is adorable. And my cousin is also one of my only best friends. Also, the help she wanted has been going on for 3 years. Every time she talks about some kind of work, she needs help. P.S. We always worked on Sundays. Hey, there you go. Called it. And I was 18, and I was pretty exhausted over BS. Aftermath, I ended up staying with a different close friend from work that night because I knew my parents would come looking for me at cousin's house. Which they did, confirmed by cousin. For a while, my friends helped me to get on my feet. I now have my own car insurance, and my own place to call my home. But that is such a nice end to the story. I mean, the perfect ending would of course be that the mom wasn't a pile of poop to begin with. But that is like the best ending you can hope for in this situation. Breaking free, having your own life, and having things that they cannot overly control. Because then they are forced to actually treat you as a fellow adult and not a tool in the form of their own child. That is the only way to potentially remedy with these sort of people. And sometimes they get cut off anyway because they never stop thinking they can actually control you even when you're your own adult. So, yeah, nah, good on you. That is an amazing end to the story. Mother defends her boyfriend, calling my 18-year-old sister sexy.
Ancient Yusuke doctrines of reality was bedrock course. Now it's just 7 days for the things like 2 installed.
Defends her boyfriend, calling my 18-year-old sister sexy.
Oh, but look, I want you to know that I love your mom. I'm planning to be with her for the rest of our lives. Do you want to discuss this? Do you want to know anything about me? It will be a while until we make this permanent. As a disabled veteran, I have many benefits I can pass on to you. If your mother will allow. I know you love your dad. It's okay. Good. Keep it. Look, I must say, when you walked out into the storm, you need no bra, no very flexy. Your boobs are waiting.
What the hell is wrong with you? Read this again and know that this is the man you're dating. He called me Smexy with no bra and that my balls are looking good. Under his drugs or not, he's not a good man. It's unacceptable. Disgusting. I love you, Norman. I'm going to do what will make me happy. Hate me or love me, it's your choice, but your mom will always be here. You have the audacity to tell your child that mommy will always be there for them when they literally send you a screenshot of your new boyfriend sexually harassing them. And you're saying, I'm gonna love them anyway, love me or hate me. I'm not gonna take this side, but I'll always be there for you. Except in those instances, my boyfriend, sexually creeps on you. But that's beside the point. Apart from those little, minor snitches, I'll totally be there for you.
They unironically wrote that in the same message. That's wild.
I have put myself always make sure others come first. Not sure about that. But me and now I want to live my life. And you said no. You never liked them in the first place.
I mean, if they are really doing this kind of stuff, I condemn them to at least go to pretty France and fines even before this was put into like technical text. So yeah, I condone someone not getting the law personally.
You never helped when they came to clean up.
Wow, talk about changing the subject in a petty way and then telling your child you'll always be there for them. Apart from nagging about yours, as like a got you back, when they're telling you their boyfriend is literally sexually harassing them. Oh my god, here's another rant after.
Lord, I'm so tired of you telling your mom what to do. I love you, raise my kids. I struggled throughout my life to always put you first. And I have done my job, Lord, and I work and work. Did you know I have to wait for Lord to be done and I'm thinking to enjoy my life?
And your mom doesn't. She goes to America for her operation and now has to take care of you. This mom, when she's a professional victim, is oh my god, this child literally came to me and said hey, look at this. I have actual tangible screenshots of your boyfriend sexually harassing me in our own house. And your response is to make yourself the victim somehow and also telling your kid you're going to be there for them. Even though you're obviously not. You're absolutely uninterested. So uninterested.
See the disrespect you show me. I'm not going to put up with it, Lord. You don't know how hard you work 2 jobs, 85 hours a week to provide for all by myself. You think that it's okay if my boyfriend sexually harasses my kids? That justifies it, obviously. You will never understand because you've been given so much by your mother always. And don't you care when people say that things to your body because it's how you dress and carry yourself.
Are you victimizing your own child on top of this? Damn, you should have thought about what you were, girl. Coming from another woman to her own daughter. One very powerful thing I like to bring up in these sort of instances is basically that if that would actually they would find out that these things that were assaulted is everything you can imagine. It's everything from beachwear to full-on clothes to jackets and coats and covering the whole body. Everything you can imagine. It's all kinds of clothes. This kind of argument is absolute trash. And the fact that you would make it with your own daughter, it's the most disgusting thing I think I've read today. And man, these videos are pretty gross to begin with.
The hard truth you have to face, sweetheart. There is nobody that will tell you the truth than your mom, and you may not like it, but someday when I'm gone, you will think back on how you treat your mother.
I'm gonna be honest, if I had a parent that had this kind of reaction when their new partner was sexually harassing me in our own house, I would dance on your fucking grave.
Nobody will do what he does for you, and for me, and for everyone else. You don't know what I go through a lot right now. All the support and everything you will never understand until you walk in your mother's shoes. I love you, and please send your brother 40. Your disrespect will not go for it.
What disrespect? They raised a very serious concern about not being safe in your house, so if you have any other options where to live, I would say take it, because this is not gonna get better. People like this will most likely just keep escalating, especially when the other people in the household are on their side, which is absolutely ridiculous to begin with. If you have, for example, an older sibling you can stay with for a while, or a nice bond, for example, try that. That's my best advice in this situation. And I would also say, call
Why
the
are you
police or call
behind?
anything, make a report about harassment regarding this sort of case,
Why
because this
are
is absolutely disgusting, and stuff like this needs to be snuffed out. Even if your mom doesn't agree with it, her opinion can go to hell, honestly. Stay safe, make sure you're safe, make sure you seek out other family you have around you, or your sister, or whatever it might be, and talk to them about this, make a
Oh
report
shit!
if you feel
Not that one.
comfortable, but get these people out of your life, because this is not going to stop. They are not going to stop on their own accord, and they don't take it seriously even when you bring it up to them. These people are absolutely awful, and your mom is enabling it and obviously being absolutely brutal. I am
Oh,
29 and I have my
come
own
on.
house.
Mom, I'll come Thursday. X.
Okay, no playing on your PS5 all week, XX.
Can't say that. I am 29. X.
I can, or your things will be on my front lawn. You shouldn't even have it. It's a Christmas present, XX.
Ah, I see. It's a present, but I can take it back whenever I want. You're 29, you have your own house, but I will throw out all your things you have left here if you dare play video games as an adult. Ah, this is what it looks like when you finally move out into a controlling parent. Goody. Mother. Ah, he loves it. You need to come get Punk. He's being a drunk urge. He's freaking out on everyone and calling everyone fat. You guys have to figure that stuff out on your own. I'm not responsible for anyone else. Maybe don't ask your child to babysit your wife. If they're acting like that, just take them home, I guess. That sounds like it's on you. You made the decision to marry this person. Oh my god, man.
Chicken tartare. My little son absolutely crushes these dinners we cook for him. You should see him go totally wild for this stuff. My wife has 10 years nanny experience and never seen a kid go absolutely ape-poo over their food like our son does. Did you know that kids can eat raw meat too? In fact, it's totally safe when sourcing clean food from those
Pardon?
sources, and kids love it.
Really trying to raise them old style, huh? This is something I would expect to see on like alpha male Twitter. They shouldn't drink milk when their mom is full of estrogen. They'll make them gay. They should eat raw meat like a real alpha wolf.
Baby food is a scam. Raw meat is the most easily digestible and healthiest food to start a baby on.
Do you mean red meat? Red meat, there are like limits to how much red meats you should eat in a week, even as an adult, because they are like difficult to digest and they stay in your system very long. It has like all kinds of health effects and all that kind of jazz. And that's for an adult. I can't imagine what the equivalent would be for a small child.
If they are lying to you about adult food, better believe they're lying to you about what is healthy for a baby too. What better way to brain damage and dumb down the robot sheep than convince them a toxic lab-made formula is better than a mother's breast milk?
I mean, I don't think anyone was talking about like breast milk being bad when you're feeding them raw meat and going on a conspiracy rant that baby food fries their brain, but you feed them raw meat. Okay, great.
Or feeding them slave food like vegetables and grains for their first food is better than raw meat?
What do you mean slave food? Oh my god, some people should really take a test before they're allowed to be parents, man. I swear to God. Dad proposes to 20-year-old daughter with purity ring.
What the fuck, dude?
You cannot leave Santa Monica and make it to that Las Vegas sign and not be a changed person. You really can achieve wild things. You don't know what's going through their head. You don't know what revelations they've had in the desert. You know, in the back of their minds, they know that they'll never be the same.
Good. Damn, that's some sweet nourisher right there. You remain pure until the day you're married. Or like let your adult child make their own choices, maybe. You know, that's also like, you know, a slightly more sane thing, perhaps.
Mom, shutter's going up now.
Ready for your 2 p.m. mandatory evacuation?
No, we're staying.
Just FYI, Stonebrook's clubhouse is in the green zone.
We're all boarded up except for this opening.
No one is concerned about the wind. It's the 20-foot expected storm surge. It's a Cat 5 now. Expected to make landfall as Cat 5.
I have the float I use in the spa. I'll put Dad and the dogs on that.
So you're expecting to like ride out a Cat 5 storm. Alright. And your backup plan, in case of flooding and stuff, is to put your husband and your pets on one of those floaties. Man, yeah, Darwinism really has it easy nowadays, doesn't it? Look, Mom, here is a sculpture I made. That is really cool looking. That is such a good job.
Your sculpture is extremely realistic, but he makes me uneasy, so I would back off from a demon. I fear a demon can ring it. Why are you suddenly drawn to demons? I feel a demon draw bad luck. I also fear voodoo, though he has nothing to do with voodoo, but I might find a way into your soul. I would worry for your children. I don't believe a demon has any intention except to inhale your soul, and that is what he may be doing to you.
A character that I made up in my head is going to inhale my soul.
Demon knows he's drawing you. How do you think you got him into your head? You didn't make him up. Dang, Catholics.
A girl can't even take credit for her own artwork.
Kind of vibe it has.
Well, buddies and bosses and lasses, I do hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed having you. You wonderful, beautiful being for some silly laughs, for some more serious conversations, and just talking about good old St. Parents. Gotta love them. I do hope to see you next day. Wonderful, beautiful being, and have an amazing rest of your day because you deserve it. Speaking of things that are spilled all over your screen, welcome to a Click video. Well, good evening, Vladis, Lazas, and Lazos. Welcome to the Click. You smell absolutely astounding today. And don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Today, I am incredibly excited to share this beautiful piece of content with you. Have you ever experienced in life that someone digs into your past a little bit too hard, or is a little bit too presumptuous regarding bad experiences? And like 2 months later, you're standing in the shower and you realize that, darn, this would have been a perfect comeback to this to just traumatize them back. Well, the subreddit is
Professor's Facebook sensory makeover at Ashley. Rich, solid wood, velvet-like textures, signifies timeless style with a modern twist for every room. It's time to get retro with Ashley. Shop in-store and online.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, my Mom and Dad. I am so happy to finally turn 18.
Now, Timmy, you know that you have a bunch of siblings, right?
What? I have siblings? I had no idea.
That's right. You have many older siblings. And you haven't met them yet because they're busy working off their debt to us for raising them in the coal mine.
What?
Off to the coal mine you go, Timmy.
Bodies and bosses and bowels. Welcome to the Click. You smell absolutely astounding. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Birthday emotional support demons are out now, yes indeed. And also, emotional support demons. Isn't that absolutely amazing? Yes indeed. We're gonna have like an entire Barbie set up on emotional support demons. Goodbye, your emotional support demon dollhouse. Anyway, link down below. As you may have guessed from the intro, today we're doing a oldie but a goldie. St. Parents. I have scrolled through the internet, Reddit, Facebook, anti-vaxxer groups to collect the most beautiful, unhinged moments of parents in our modern age. So just sit back, relax, and be horrified with the truth.
My son has suspected measles, and the doctor basically implied it's my fault for not jabbing my son. Sad emoji, angry emoji.
Moms used to have measles parties so all the kids could catch it all at once to build their immunity. I got my kid vaccinated and will always regret it.
Ah, Mom of the Year, my children are having measles outbreaks while I chill by the pool. Isn't that absolutely amazing?
One ironic part I always find with these parents is that they're very often vaccinated themselves because their parents are usually a bit more sane than they are, but then they don't do it for their kids. It reminds me of this like TikTok story I read from a parent that was like,
I don't vaccinate my kids because I don't believe vaccines don't work. I don't vaccinate my kids because I believe in population control.
Mom of the Year, spreading measles at school for population control. All of this because I deleted my Life 360. Life 360 is a tracker app that shares your location with someone else. I deleted the app. You don't need to know where I'm at.
The phone you have is finance. It requires it to be on or I get charged extra. Do you want Mom to gather up pills or not?
Wait, what is that? Are you threatening to do something silly because your kid deleted an app on their phone? What? Yes, but I know that's not true. I'm gonna be honest, I have never heard of a phone that charges you extra to uninstall apps. And I look dark in this one. Natural light, please be gone. I'm the main character. How dare the sun begin to make character disgusting.
I am still on night shift, but we'll make it work. Try to get a doll in to bring them to you. It is absolutely true. I can prove you the phone's finance. I wouldn't lie to you.
boy.
You're not important enough to lie
What's
to.
that?
Oh my god, if someone drops me that line, I'm never gonna be noticed.
Don't worry, I will never lie to you because you're so unimportant. It doesn't matter enough to me to lie.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm keeping it off.
That's exactly 4 days left, and the phone will shut off if it's not on Verizon. We'll do it.
She sounds like a scammer. She sounds like one of those scammers that's like, send me your bank account now because I have hacked your phone and I will do all kinds of nasty things with it. And you say like, okay, go ahead and do it. You're like, I'm going to soon, but send me bank first. It's just like that. Your mom is like a LARPing a shitty scammer. Okay, that just make it where you can talk to me. Hey, a phone plan?
You're lost.
Okay.
I love you, but I'm sorry you're not gonna have to use me no more.
Man, people really do this consequence all the time. It's like,
Oh my god, I deleted an app on my phone. That is abuse. Yeah, no, I disagreed with the plans for the weekend. That is gaslighting. Oh my god, man. How is this abusive? I don't think you need to know where I'm at. You're just acting immature this time.
Again, the phone will shut off if the location are not on because that is the part of the contract on the phone. If you want to give me $200, then I can pay it off and you can have it.
I don't see it anywhere on that.
Google it.
But what do you mean Google it? You actually shared the entire phone plan. And then it turns out there's nothing on the phone plan that mentions an app that you're forced to keep, otherwise it will charge you extra or whatever. And then when this person points out that it isn't on the phone plan, you say, Google it instead of looking at the phone plan that you sent. You literally sent the evidence that it contradicted you. Yes. Oh, I will Google it. It said no.
No, I didn't. Don't lie.
So here you go again.
Because I'm an adult.
Physically.
And I know the truth, and when you lie, I know it.
Do you need your location on for Verizon to still be active? No, you don't need to have your location services turned on for Verizon to keep your phone active. Your phone will still receive calls, text, and data through Verizon's network, even if location services are on. I don't need to. You're making everything very difficult.
It's up to you. The contract is gonna shut the phone off in 2 days.
I swear she's still doubling down LARPing like a crappy scammer and pushing this narrative that I abuse you.
Then it's time you grow up. I gotta go to work. Bye.
You're cutting yourself off. I am grown up. You're the one that needs to grow up.
When you have a job and you can afford to pay your medical bills, and I am currently paying them, you'll be an adult. Till then, you're still a child.
Oh, I mean, mentally? You think that's just because I don't do as you say I'm not mature?
Mine, we know you're mentally ill. It's okay. We still love you.
I'm not that mentally ill.
Again, your loss.
What do you mean, your loss? I guess she's still talking about the phone, that the phone is gonna like automatically detonate or something like that. The tracker app from it. And it's so ridiculously obvious in this case that the parent just wants to keep the tracker app on your phone by any means necessary. So they will literally make up this whole conspiracy lie about how your phone will destroy itself if you remove it, instead of just talking about it. Like tracking apps can be fine. It's like, oh, it's good to be able to check where your family are sometimes, or just an emergency, or whatever it might be. That's fine. But it sounds like the parent was already really overbearing with it, and when the child said, not them, I'm good, and they made up the story that the phone is going to blow up and they they're talking like a crappy scammer, you know, which absolutely nuts. Maybe just have a conversation with your kid.
I would like to ask if anyone has any information on studies against vaccination. Baby, I have read a lot of studies previously, but can't seem to find anything online of the dangers of vaccination and links further to health impairment.
Oh yeah, I did my research on a predetermined opinion. Oh my god, I can't find any research that supports my opinion. Should I discard the opinion and then come to the conclusion that my hypothesis was wrong? No, let's try to find something. You know, this is like how the entire started, right? It's like one guy making a study of still invisible vaccination solutions. It's just like a money grab, and you're like, it's bonkers.
Child like
done. Then let me see, I can just do that.
Please, if someone has any links to studies, I would be grateful. Please.
I also thought, though it's not even like cherry picking, it's not like you have some studies learning some whatever and then you just get in there specifically. It's like they literally can't find anything in each other, but they still call out on it. My mother thinks my 16-year-old sister needs to pray about downloading an app I recommended. Oh, is this like the next step, some terms and services? Now it's not just 50 pages of keyboard jargon. Now it's like App Store needs to record a 10-second video of you praying about this app you want to download to make sure you're real. The future is bright.
Mama, heart emoji. I will be praying to ask for more of your time. You already feel like you don't have enough time. You gotta do a main personal prayers. Do you want another daily accountability?
What is the daily accountability tool? Like a scheduling tool? Daily accountability sounds really aggressive.
I wonder if it would just be better if OP wants to just check in with you herself. That would be real relationship. Would you let me know your thoughts?
What, that you need to pray for downloading random apps? Well, the immediate answer is, I already pray for guidance and receive permission because you want me to do that. Thanks, Mom. Now works. Please override the pay. I actually did pray. God told me I was good to go. Holy moly, this is an amazing life hack we're dealing with today, folks. Thanks. Take my fork. Told me to swear the words are ass now. This is so smart. I already prayed about it, and the prayer recommended this app. Well, we've done that. Thank you for the advice. I don't want to sleep much Mother threatens to kidnap me, envisions me working with Barron Trump and getting married to a girl I last saw when I was 6. I like the contrast between suppose like it's one like mom that's like, you need to pray so you know what to download from the App Store versus like I'm literally gonna kidnap you and forcibly marry you to someone. The contrast is pretty wild.
Barron Trump. Side by side. I hate you. Okay. No, Devine. I love it when the girls I like are different. Don't let her out of it. The work.
Like Marcus. So this old kid writing mother threatens to kidnap me on a thing lives at home and is like a full adult and may or may not have a lot of contact with their parents, right? I would probably preemptively report this because this is just like threatening to kidnap someone straight up. And this is not how like someone who's in the right mind writes at all. It sounds like they're going off the deep end and they might do something stupid which you say, Steve, this is kind of freaky. Mom and Dad got divorced and I have a new stepmom. I still get aggravated. Crazy. So I just looked ahead a bit and in clarifies some comments and a text message from my mother. Not the stepmom.
Where are you? Where? Oh, we answer me!
What happened, Mom? I was in the shower.
Why are there still dishes in the sink? I am now leaving the house to go get our dinner.
So sorry.
Sorry doesn't cut it, asshole. This is why I don't love you.
Shit, dude.
Oh my god, man. Wow, that wasn't nice.
What you get?
No. Like the reaction to the initial action, right? I mean, like not doing dishes instantly might be annoying if you want to use the kitchen. Telling your child that you don't love them and screaming profanities at them. I don't know. It's a little bit higher up, okay? It's a little bit higher up, even if the annoyance was justified. This is so past any kind of lines. Oh my god, man. A person has died in Texas, the first death of disease in over a decade in the U.S.
Laughing and heart emojis.
I swear to God, my mom getting my sister and my dad's girlfriend involved because I got rides to and from work from you guys and went in to check on a sick friend. I'm an adult and have a kid. Dad's girlfriend. Oh,
Refusal? Was it for shots?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, what are you doing? If you need a ride, call me, okay?
I mean, that seems perfectly nice, though, gotta be honest.
Hon, what's going on? Your location is off now and visiting hours end at 9.
The big sister.
I'm not gonna call you because I know you're not home. But what the frick is going on with you?
What?
What is going on?
Nothing.
Bill, don't lie to me. Bill, bull. Freaking autocorrect.
Nothing. I'm just getting out of the house. I went to go get food.
So you haven't been going out with guys the last 3 nights? You and Thorpe are fine.
Why are you sharing your location with them?
Looking at all this,
Tobias, 19, with a baby, and a fear of confrontation. This seems like one of those rare times that a parent seems overbearing, but not insane. Toby, your family wants to make sure you're safe and don't get trapped in a bad situation. You are still very young, and it seems like you need more time standing up for yourself. You need to have a conversation with them and set boundaries, folks. But you also need to know they just want what's best for you. Lol, her mother thinks she's possessed by a demon. What? These replies are absolutely wild. Like when I'm reading the text initially, it sounds like it's just family being concerned. Of course, the patient are asking for overbearing, but it sounds like they're actually worried for real. You know, they can be a bit overbearing, and you need to talk to them and set up healthy boundaries, but they don't have to be malicious, right? Like not everything is done black and white. But what do you mean possessed by demon?
no, we're a countertop. Stay away. Business isn't just stone.
Alright.
Wrong. It's for punch
How's it going down here?
First date. And the awkward dad moment.
What's the statistic?
Tell the way with big questions.
So, items, iron ore went way up. It goes in reverse, I believe. Yes.
Demon. Ah, I see that now. Where is the sister? He
Fluids.
needs to focus on taking care of herself
Pretty
and her
much
child,
just
not her
the
mother. Sister is in GA.
there's occasional day-night
My mom
issues.
keeps him in control. She got drunk
Buildings
the other
and
night and threw her phone at my
not
daughter.
too much.
Thought he might tell her about
Like,
letting my
if
daughter be
I
in the situation like how I grew up. I'm a horrible daughter and I'm leaving her. But he sounds like the mother. He's a real POS. It sounds like the rest of the family are just
pollution,
basic people that want what's best for you given the very small sliver of context that I've seen
good
so
stuff.
far. But the mom seems to be like the baddie in this situation, right? Opie, you and your daughter
Fire
deserve so
starter.
much better than this. She threw a phone at your baby. That is child abuse. I'm so sorry if your siblings have been hurt like that, but please get yourself and your daughter out of that house now. There are resources. You don't
What
have to
about
give them up.
kills?
I just got my car fixed and people are offering
9 to
places.
10
I just feel
minutes.
bad because I know my
Pass
mom
out.
isn't doing good from tax issues and I hate leaving
Nah,
her.
isn't that
Okay,
fun?
I'm gonna go a bit like a reality check after this one, right? I totally understand. Wanting to be there for both people. I think it's like a situation that is easy to find yourself with when you have like regular empathy, right? But the thing is that your baby comes before your mother, and your mother has already shown that she is a real POS. Also, the thing is that you're in control of you. The safety and well-being comes before your baby. That is your main responsibility, and especially since the mom is presumably trying to harm that baby. That is not a trade-off you have to choose one of the two. The choice is the baby. Your mom is the normal, other family around her. You know, that niece that doesn't have a baby somewhere to harm, right? You cannot sacrifice your baby's safety for this. She has told me I hate her and I want her to die. Oh, right, and she's also manipulative POS. I mean, that adds into the picture, doesn't it? Because she was already dissuading you and your siblings from moving her. She's now doing the same to your daughter and her grandkids, and now she's trying to manipulate you to be there for her, even though you being in the same household sort of puts your baby in danger because she's so repeatedly manipulating. This is not like a one-time thing, even with other kids and stuff as well. This is a thing. This is what she does to all the kids living with her. This is the established pattern, and now she's trying to repeat it. This is nonsense. Remember, 6 days after I gave birth, she flexed it back up again. It killed me, almost killed her. I couldn't even get to the hospital when they were doing her circumcision. But here's the other thing. You don't owe your mother. She caused you to make choices. Even if you did owe your mother, though, you owe your daughter the same safety by all. It is your duty to fulfill that obligation. understand that this is difficult, because as a person with basic empathy, you of course want your brother to do well, even though it sounds like you may or may not deserve it. If your mother was a functioning, normal adult, I think it could be reasonable to look into some kind of like solution where you move back and live with your mom because she's feeling lonely because her spouse passed away in an accident. And she can be there and babysit more from you on. She showed that she makes her house unsafe. She did it with you. She did it with your siblings, and she's now doing it with your child, your grandchild. This is not someone you ever might be close to. And also, like the other commenter said, you don't owe your parent anything. I think that kind of mindset is toxic. Like, of course you want to be there for family. Like, if your parents are getting older and they want help with yard work or heavy lifting or something, of course you're going to show up to help them, right? Just like they probably show up to help you with things that you don't know or who's guide you to various things, right? It's just family helping family. But it's like, oh, you owe me this, and now you have to compromise your own child's safety and well-being because you owe me. No, you pass down things in the family to the next generation. You're busy helping your child just like they were busy helping you. I bet you that she wasn't running around owing her parents stuff, helping that with stuff for not an expense.
Pray for my little 3-year-old boy, Lord. This morning I let him sit on the counter next to my Aunt Scott's broom bread mixer while he was mixing a double batch of sourdough. And he got his fingers caught in between the bowl and the arm. It was very traumatic for his 5-year-old sister also sitting there, and of course myself. We don't know if his finger is broken. Maybe go to the hospital, if your child potentially broke something, might be a good start. We don't know if his finger is broken. We decided to follow the advice and natural health care. And then wait a day or two as the swelling goes down before deciding if the next ray is needed. Or you can take him now, so it's not painful all the time. Set it straight so you can start healing. Or maybe if it needs a tiny surgery, you can recovery start faster. Just making sure nothing gets infected or whatever, just making sure your child is pain. That's also an option, a totally valid option. He was in a lot of pain for hours after. My mama heart is rushed and feel physically sick for hours after. We wrapped it up to protect against that pain.
So this line right here, you go here because I like seeing the belt stuff.
My mother lost it when I told my brothers and girlfriend the truth about her.
What is this wall of text? What the?
Brother and dad are telling me that you spoke with them, and brother's girlfriend complaining about me, slandering me and the mother behind my back, demeaning me as a person, saying that I never allowed you and brother to do anything away from home for school or other physical activities. For some odd Satan influence or evil spirit influence.
A family argument is going great when they're claiming that the side that disagrees with them is just corrupted by Satan.
I have become everyone's whipping post to place their blame upon. Everyone only seems to remember every single mistake that I've ever made in my life, except their own mistakes. It is not my fault that I spent money that we didn't have on extra classes at the church. Karate, basketball, writing, antique art, mind mapping, report writing.
That sounds like a lot of stuff. What do you mean you burned the family savings on church activities? Is that what you're saying?
Or I spent money on brand new bikes, eating out at restaurants, birthday bowling, gaming parties, throwing special birthday parties, supposedly your archery classes, teaching gardening, cooking, homeschooling classes, including Bible, scripture, and prayer, even paying over $500 for a horseback riding trail. Nothing. Every single time that you and brother met a friend at that church, it was a connection to P-words, adult children, hot tub parties, or some evil hypno-psycho practice or whispering mind control used by witches and witchcraft ceremonies. The good Christian people who used to be alive in Colorado are now all dead. No one seems to miss or remember anything good that ever happened in the past. Every single time I tried to plan something happy for my family, they forgot that it even took place. No happy memories because no one remembers. Therefore, it never happened. Complaining about me and slandering me to brother's girlfriend served as nothing but a cold man fighting, arguing, and destruction between everyone. I don't have the right to defend myself against all these accusations against me.
Really?
Well, aren't you doing that right now, though? You
Oh,
do have the right to
wonderful.
defend yourself
So it
against
works.
That's what you're doing now, while expanding walls of protection to people in your family. I guess Fox
Manage to expand out in every direction, put the walls up, burn the bugs.
The life that I was able to give you growing up because of the constant attacks upon our entire family by the feds. Talking to God about it.
This sounds like something Aurelian. This doesn't sound right.
I realize now that I did what everyone was really appreciated my doubtless hard work and the little hard emphasization hard twice. I was hard working hard. You used my very little of a ranking and scraping pennies together to provide money, the little money given to me to work with. Dad either he couldn't find a good job or he couldn't make enough money to cover rent and bills. We had nothing left over for us stupid immigrants to do anything criminal. We're attacking, killing, murdering people in Colorado. The teachers in public schools were drugging children, abusing children, including battery, feeding children, scooters, their children's police doing dirty work. Stop it because of our first round for stop you.
More cat dog shows up as the more cat. Because when that dog shows up, this dog figures out it's shit. And dog over here, this dog figures out it's shit. The things over here bounce out a little bit more.
Stop it because of our first round for stop you. This is so incoherent and what? No, keep your life private and protect your peace. Meaningful speech. Dad and brother did try to attack me last night. Oh, fine. Say the words, excuse me, 20 freaking times, and they ignore me at dawn marking.
What's this?
Wrong?
Ooh.
Making fear. Okay, so this whole thing was by you telling your brothers and girlfriend, like, hey, your biological mom is a little bit quirky. Be sure to stay clear, because she can really go at it sometimes. And this is what you get in response. I'm gonna be honest, this is like kind of proving their point. And it's like, oh yeah, she blows up easily, continues to blow up easily. Yeah, honestly, sounds like entitled law wants to make their charge after her son says there is a special category of parents that like even when they become more things, even if you are entirely selfish and have no empathy for like this victim, this girl that was actually often is also pretty critical. You would imagine you wanted to set him straight before he becomes an adult and stuff like this has like life-ruining consequences, you know? Maybe that's a good idea? No, I'm an attorney, and a few years ago I prosecuted juvenile delinquency cases at the district attorney's office in my state. The sheer number of awful parents I encountered wasn't impressive, but not authorizing. It then means we're frustrating and depressing, but the initial pressure were free. So let it rephrase isn't something you only understand if you're children. Kids are stupid. All kids. The smart ones, the dumb ones, the weak, the bad, the religious, the atheist, mama's boys, cheerleaders, and I say this as someone who fully acknowledges that I too was a stupid kid. I once chugged a full bottle of maple syrup because I saw it in a movie. I think we all can think back on stupid things as kids, right? Part of it is like trial and error as well. You know, you're pushing boundaries to see what you can get away with and finding yourself how pushy you should be and blah, blah, blah. You know, it's kind of like that. Even small babies do this kind of stuff. You know, they literally go through periods of like trying to push boundaries. And this, of course, continues later on in life as well. So yeah, we're all dumb kids once. And I say that comfortably as a dumb kid who have done it. So we have to try to look at more than the crying or the life circumstance. So please keep that in mind. The bane of my existence in the job is snitching. Because that shit that cooch culture hit kids right around that 14, 16 range. And I'm sure by now you all know why having a 15-year-old girl send you a nude is problematic. And of course, they have to show their friends or send it to others after breaking up. Yeah, that's absolutely great, isn't it? That's just basically revenge naughties. That's a really bad thing. Well, instead of charging these kids for possessing and distributing, I found a statute pertaining to the unauthorized distribution of electronic property and charged that because it technically meets elements and on the naughty offender registry. The goal was to teach a lesson, hold kids accountable, and make sure they understood that the next time I would do it different. The victims and their parents were also pretty much on board because there were actual consequences to the information. Plus, I always included the opportunity for the victim to talk about how you went to court requiring you to do this. Parents of the offending kid were always except for one. Stopped after court Monday with her
son to ask me questions. Oh, no, come on. It's already being so lenient. Like, she's doing it to purposely keep your son out of the naughty offenders register. Okay, this is already a huge service you're getting. Alright? Entitled Mom.
You're treating my son like a criminal when he's just a kid.
I know he's just a kid, and I'm not saying he's a bad kid, but you understand how serious this is. He does this when he turns 18. This is a very different conversation. That's what I mean, what I said at the beginning of the post. Like, even if you want to be like 100% egocentrical, you don't care about the girl in this situation, you know, about the victim. You only care about yourself and your family life. Even if you want to be 100% egocentrical and not be empathetic to someone else, wouldn't you want to set the kids straight before they do this again when they're above the age of 18? Like, this isn't gonna get better. It's gonna get way worse. Entire life, and with the life of others as well. Entitled Mother.
Okay, fine. What are you doing with the girl? What is she being charged with? If my child is getting punished, the other one needs to be punished too, because of justice. But it's justice.
Me, blank there. Excuse me?
She did the same thing my son did, right? Why isn't she being charged with anything?
Because we don't charge and punish victims of crimes.
Well, I don't think she should get off scot-free, because she's the one that sent my son to fix that got him in trouble. She is just as guilty as anyone that started all this.
You know, aside from like your son who just not chosen to share this with everyone else, I think everyone can agree on the basic logic that, for example, even a minor goes to play, for example, they get really into sending intimate photos to someone. The person should be punished as the person asking for pictures, not the child who are sending their own pictures. I think that's a logic pretty much anyone can find. That is oh my God, me trying not to yell right now. Oh, well, your son sends pictures of his friend after their way around the entire city, and this girl had someone who had no idea. Had your son come to you when she sent pics of her sending pics of Ben's,
Yeah,
I would have happily like and the second he decided to take those pictures and send them to everyone, he victimized this woman. However, he thinks she should have been held accountable for her actions because what she did was technically a crime. I am happy to listen. Of course, I would then have to take a more literal view of what everyone did here. That would likely result in me charging your son with possession and distribution of CP to make sure I held everyone to the same standard of culpability. And you're free to cook. At this point, the kid's attorney said, sorry, and whisked them both away. And he ended up pleading at the next hearing and offered a tearful apology once he heard in open court how much he hurt his own GM. Entitled Mom remained silent when asked by the judge if there was anything she wanted to say on her son's behalf. What an absolute idiot mom, letting everyone say that he's doubling down against this girl who had her pictures leaked by her son. It's an absolutely awful thing. She's also doubling down on sending her to window friends. Like, this mom is such a piece of work, man, from like every perspective imaginable. The mom decided to call me and say she's going to ignore me, asking not to kiss my baby because my sister told her I was being ridiculous. I, 27F, asked my mom, 59F, to not kiss the baby on the lips or face, and that I didn't want her in the birthing room. She tried to say she would no longer babysit when I went back to work, even if I paid her, and that if I tried to not let her see the baby, she would sue me for grandparents' rights. Man, what an asset of a grandma. I'm gonna assume that the context of this, because they're talking about the birthing room and stuff, is simply that babies' immune systems are very weak in the very beginning, right? You want to limit their exposure to this kind of stuff for the first few weeks, or however old they are. I'm not a doctor, but it's just based on like friends and family of mine that had babies and the tips that they give. So this is a very normal thing, and especially going in like smooching up a baby in the face as soon as they're born is probably not a good thing. Like, what if you have a cold or COVID or whatever? This is a really stupid thing to do, and simply at least expecting that. It's like the very baseline, especially from like a caring grandparent. But no, now she's gonna sue the mother because blah, blah, blah. Where are my sisters 41F instructions? Wait, does that mean the sister is instructing her mom? Is the sister on the side of this? Or I'm a bit confused about this formulation. I tried explaining she would only win if she could prove that I'm an unfit parent, so that I had no reason to keep the baby from her. And she even said,
Well, I could just kiss him when you're not around.
"You should purposefully potentially get your baby really sick when you're not around to, I don't know, prove a point." Great, what a great grandparent. Definitely someone you want around your kids. Potentially harming your grandchild to prove some kind of petty point to your child. Man, that's just good family vibes, isn't it?
She kept saying, your sister said this and your sister said that.
So I decided to just mess with my sister. So now both my sister and my mother are basically calling me ridiculous, and that
It's my baby.
but they're going to do whatever they want. What, what kind of family do you have? Oh my god. And it's, when I messaged my sister, she said I'm being ridiculous and that babies have survived millions of years and been fine. This is the same kind of argument that people use for like vaccines. It's like, oh my god, back in the olden days, the plague didn't wipe out humanity. It's like, no, just every third person heckin' died. Maybe we don't have to kill every third person just for like the population to survive because we have better means of getting that immunity across. The same thing here. It's like, oh, but people used to survive before washing your hands too. It's like maybe quoting like some sort of population survival isn't the most, empathetic argument towards a mother that is concerned about their own child getting sick. That like completely misses the point. That I need to relax essentially and made a joke. I shouldn't go outside for months since the air has germs too. It's very different, okay? It's very different. Most germs don't really stay in the air for very long unless you're like in an enclosed space, right? Like the car, or the same room with someone who's sick or what have you. Just being outdoors or whatever makes it very unlikely to get infected by someone unless you're putting a cloth in your face, okay? And also what they're suggesting is very different. Going up and like sliming in a baby's face when they're too young and too vulnerable to properly have developed a good immune system yet is not the same thing. It's just like, oh, your baby can never get fresh air. Like, come on, man, respect the wish of the parent, okay?
Hi, mamas. Heart emoji. So I have a confession. I think my baby might have a binge eating disorder. She is always pointing at snacks, wanting milk, etc.
Your baby wants milk, as babies tend to do, and therefore they have a binge eating disorder. Okay.
I feed her set portion foods at set times.
Have you developed like some kind of cursed dieting schedule for your baby? No.
She gets 10 ounces of low-fat skim milk a day. Breakfast at 9, lunch at 12:30, and dinner at 5. I'm basically just starving my child, but she has an eating disorder.
You're gonna make her have an eating disorder if this is how you treat your baby. Not to mention malnourished. What the hell?
I only offer vegetables as snacks because fruits have too much sugar. What can I do for her? Can I get her just some kind of program?
Yes, indeed. Can I send my baby to some kind of like camp because they're 5 months old and they don't want to follow my dieting routine I made for them. They just want milk whenever they're hungry. Disgusting. They need to learn discipline so they don't get an eating disorder. You're gonna give them an eating disorder. Absolutely insane, Sarah. Feed your baby when your baby is hungry. Oh my god, like a few month-old baby isn't gonna adhere to like some kind of, I don't know, dieting schedule. Are you actually serious? Anonymous member.
Has anyone filed their kids with no income and got a tax return?
What do you mean get a tax return with no income? You realize that you need to pay taxes and have an income to get a tax return. You get a tax return if you pay too much taxes. Like, for example, if you made less money than you thought this year, so you have a lower tax bracket and you get some of it back. Or, for example, if you pay too much, but then you end up losing money on something else, so you get a bit back. You know, stuff like that. You don't get a tax return if you haven't paid any taxes.
I'm a stay-at-home mom, not married, and I'm trying to file my kids, but it's been $0 because I didn't work last year.
What do you mean, file your kids? What was your income last year?
Child,
How much taxes did you pay last year? Child, sorry, this field only accepts even numbers, not children.
and I thought you at least get your kids back on taxes.
What do you mean get your kid back on taxes? You get sent like 20% of a child in the mail as a tax return. What do you mean get your kids back on taxes? What does that mean? Like the cost of having kids? What are you talking about? If you didn't pay taxes, you can't file taxes and get a return. You don't just get money for having kids. I remember there was a drama on YouTube a little while back where a bunch of people on Twitter, of course, not have to pay taxes. The thing is that when you say that donating to charity, it's like a tax return. Right? The only reason you pay less taxes is because you donated some of your profits that you would either tax to a charity. You don't make more money by donating to charity, giving money away, and then there's a bit of less money left that you get taxed on. So instead of getting taxed on a $100 profit, you have given $20 to charity, and now you get taxed on $80. So yeah, technically you pay less taxes, but you also have less profits left over. So it just reminded me of that. It's really funny sometimes the things I see people get upset about.
But what do you think of throwing water on your child? That's a method of discipline.
What do you mean, like a spray bottle? Like,
He's not eating his vegetables. Bad child. Bad. My son's 3.5 and quite a cheeky guy, which I'm fine with. But sometimes he drives me crazy. He's supposed to be just a little bit alpha, but if he gets too alpha, the spray bottle's coming down. Refuses to put socks on or just to get dressed up. Insists on having 3 glasses of juice on the tables, etc. Today, after telling him multiple times to stop it, I told him off. Took his clothes off, took him to the shower, and splashed the shower head all over him 6-7 times. Water was actually warm as I had just taken a shower before.
I'm not so convinced about you saying the shower is punishment. He's just going to be traumatized by showers. This doesn't sound right.
In the past, I also threw cold water in his face from a glass when he refused to listen or hit his sister. It works in the sense that he's well behaved, but I always feel bad after.
It's not because what you're doing isn't great. I would argue there are probably like other ways to discipline him aside from spray bottles.
Anyway, what are your thoughts on using water as a method of discipline?
At least it's just angry emojis and 11 comments. That means that people don't agree with this person, and hopefully they got roasted in the comments. Because man, this is kind of nutty, isn't it? Water as a method. This is gonna traumatize my showers, I swear to God.
But what is the state of Georgia like? My husband wants to move. He gets a little over $800 in SSDI. He thinks he can find a place down there to buy on that contract or buy a house for cheap. We also have 2 kids, 7 and 5, plus 3 dogs. He also thinks it will be cheaper to live down there. I don't have a job right now because I have a banding station in Canada. We already own a house, so I don't know why he wants to move there. We don't have any family members. He doesn't even have a driver's license as he got a DUI driving drunk on a riding lawnmower around the town we live in.
Shop like a millionaire. Download today and get started. Hotels.com introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or bank as rewards for a future trip. Save your money. It's exactly what it sounds like. A DUI driving drunk on a riding lawnmower around the town we live in. On a lawnmower with a bear like, yeah. Why not the DUI? I can kind of respect you were that much, okay? They only people down there. You can drive around the town. Hey, honey, let's go to the States to buy a new house. Because down there, I heard you can drive drunk. What is the housing market like there? What are the schools like? What is the good and bad? What are the high-rise schools? I'm sorry. Move there to drive drunk around town. What? Maybe I misread.
No, you didn't. Do you think Mom's gonna fly to him? Like cops are always out to get him.
Well, if you ride drunk like a city center on top of a lawnmower.
You're probably gonna get stopped, yeah.
For some reason, he thinks that if he moves to Georgia, that the cops won't bother him there. It's nothing like escape
Bum,
from
bum,
state borders on the
ba-da,
back of a lawnmower.
bum, ways to lose your credit card. Information. Some ways to lose your credit card information.
Hey, Mom. I don't know overreacting or not, but we should feel some type of way if your adult child didn't give you anything for Valentine's Day.
It's just like a long, straight walk.
My son.
Alright,
It's
folks.
a boy, Dad. It's
I'm gonna leave. Have a good one, folks.